Yo, what's up? Welcome. Good evening. Hey everybody. Welcome to the welcome to the late boy stream. It is Friday and it is Friday night almost. Sun going down in Las Vegas. Still a bit of light outside. Not gonna be the longest Omega stream today, as you might expect. I had stuff that I had to do in real life today that came up unexpectedly. So I'm back and I'm here. This is what you get. You'll be happy with the leftovers. Thank you, Cap420, for the beginning of stream sub. Welcome back for 31 months. Thanks for supporting the stream. What's up, guys? Veninator's here. Hello, Ameridave. Daryl Sleeps here. Welcome back. Thanks, Death by Matum, for making coffee for me. What's up, Swineherd? Lou M. Hello, Katakiwi, Not a Giant, Falkers, Cobbleshin, Wasuji, and Flyspec, and everybody else for clicking on something or just waiting in chat like lost puppies, eyes wide. Like, why no stream? Or maybe you had other stuff to do, but now you're just that bored. So you may as well be here. Whatever the reason. Thanks for showing up. We're gonna do some late night baseball for a few hours. And they'll probably stream tomorrow at the regular time, hopefully. Today's gonna be kind of like a chill camera off day. I gotta like kind of take care of Midas. He's not feeling super well, so I'm gonna like take a little bit more frequent breaks to kind of check on him, make sure he's getting some rest. Give him some pets and also some water and some snacks and all that. Kind of make sure he's taken care of. So I'll be kind of doing some interruptions, maybe every like hour, hour and a half, somewhere in there. Just gonna take care of that. Instead of the normal 3 to 4 hours before break. But how are you guys? How's the start to the weekend? Sick of these game delays. Yeah, today was like a weather delay. I don't know what the Yakuza song you're looking for is, Spoons, but it's probably on the... There's a lot of good songs on the Yakuza 0 soundtrack that you're probably looking for. It's probably one of those. Because I think we were listening to Yakuza 0 mostly. I love it here! I love the Vultures! I'm doing well. Are you doing well, Mr. Streamer? I'm a little tired. It's been a long day. But I'm ready for some baseball. I'm ready to settle in and see if we can do the draft today. I'm actually really looking forward to seeing how that goes. We got the MLB draft due up in our save. And we don't have a good pick. I think we're like the 32nd pick. But we'll take the 32nd best player, I suppose. But anyway, welcome again, Cap420. What's up, dude? Thanks for the beginning stream sub. Hope you're doing well, Craspo. Cap420, my pleasure. What's up, Squipsy, Wapalooza? Apatos? He's actually streaming. I didn't think I'd be here. But now I'm here. When are we gonna get some Vultures merch? Boop. There we go. There we go. Let's get some appropriate music. What do we feel? What do we feel? I kind of feel... There we go. Yeah. We're in the mood for some citizen sleeper. Some resident citizen sleeper. Load back in here. Chat, how many of you guys have been playing the new video game, Sinful Space? Sins of a Solar Empire 2. Anybody on that bandwagon? I have some questions. No, I'm playing Power Wash Sim. Okay. Fair enough. I tried to watch some gameplay last night for about like 20 minutes and I couldn't figure out what was going on. Which maybe is a bad sign as far as streams go, but perhaps they just weren't explaining anything that was happening and that's why I couldn't figure out what was going on. First time I'm hearing about the sequel. Maybe they need to up their marketing budget. I think my chief question is, I don't really understand. Is it closer to like a versus real-time strategy game that's meant to be played online? Or is it closer to like a Stellaris that's like an offline campaign? That's what I'm not really sure about. Because if it's more of like a versus thing, where you just kind of like get in, round-based, and compete, that's kind of a limited shelf life for me, I think. I like more long-form campaigns. I think you can 4x against the AI. I think it leans more toward a multiplayer RTS than a single-player 4x game. That's sort of the impression that I got. So I'm not surprised by that. Not to say I never play those types of RTS games. Like, I got 100+ hours out of Gates of Hell. That's... seems like it's meant to be a versus thing. So it's not that it's impossible. For me to enjoy that, but it is just the exception and not the norm, I would say. All right, let's get something cracking in here. Let's get something cracking. I never saw this before. There are the following interesting players on the trading block. I haven't noticed that. Maybe I should be paying more attention to this home screen. Are we hitting 500 today? Hell no. No, we'd have to, we could win 16 games in a row, but it's been bad. We had a terrible month of June. Let me tell you. Let's see. I thought we were turning it around at the end, and then we got swept by the Mariners before the All-Star break. So, didn't go so good in those last 3 games. We did sweep the Guardians randomly, so that's embarrassing for them. Though they're last place in their division, so I can't say I'm too surprised. And then we won a series against the Blue Jays, which they're first in their division, so I guess that was a little bit of a surprise. And then we got swept by the Orioles, who are second, so we like sort of affected the Eastern Division and boosted the Orioles up and took the Blue Jays down to create a closer race there, so that's kind of funny. We are affecting the league, we're just not in control of our own destiny here. May was quite good. We were somewhat dominant in May, with the exception being we got swept by Toronto. I don't know why Toronto has our... We kind of did get them back. I don't know who's beaten us the most. Are there any stats that say, like, what team do we struggle the most or succeed the most against without me counting them one by one? Vultures GM just confirmed 16 wins in a row incoming. I'd say the Angels. We got swept by the Angels in this series. And then, yeah, we got swept by the Angels twice? Oh my goodness. Embarrassing. They've beaten us all 6 games. And then we won. That's preseason. That doesn't count. That was before regular season started. So the plan today is, if we take a look at the schedule, not this schedule, silly goose. The League Home. This'll work. League Home, we got the first year player draft on the 11th of July. I think you can do League News also and get to the events page from here. Yeah. So we're through most of the events. We just have the first year draft, and then the trade deadline is the 31st. If I wanted to make any trade. I suppose you could make a pick with your draft and then trade that pick immediately before the trade deadline. Who won the All-Star game? We didn't know how to watch. Does anyone know if you could have watched the All-Star game? It kind of just simmed through it. And the American League won. I think National League only scored 1. It was like 5-1 or something like that. Roster expansion for the I guess I need to understand how roster expansion works. It expands in anticipation of the playoffs, right? Regular season ends, playoffs began on the 15th. So we're getting kind of close, right? Like 2 months? 2.5 months left in the season? I would like to finish the season by end of stream tomorrow. So we got a lot to go through. So why don't we go ahead and get started? Let's go ahead and jump in. I feel like we should play the first game after the All-Star break just because we just got swept. Let's see who's pitching. I'm assuming they're 5.49 for Cole Reagans. He's kind of a career 5.5 ERA pitcher, 1.5 whip. So lets a lot of base runners on. He still had 2.4 wins above replacement last year. His strikeout rate's down, his walk rate's down, his home run rate is up. How many players does a team have? Well, they have a 40-man secondary, and then however many are in your minor leagues. But yeah, I say let's play the, let's see, who's pitching next? So tomorrow is Lugo, being paid 15 mil. His ratings don't look amazing, but he has 5 pitches, or yeah, 6 pitches, I guess, so he can like be fairly versatile and keeping you guessing, I suppose. Pretty average, earned run average. He's got a better strikeout rate this year. Seems like he's doing pretty good. 35-year-old. And then after that is Waka, or Wacha. I'm not sure which way is which. Another $16 million guy. And he has got about 4.59. So these are definitely like pitchers. I would not call them aces. I don't know why they're making 16 mil a pop. Just to give you a 4.5 ERA. Maybe Michael Waka is the best one as far as whip is concerned, but his home run rate is up. His walks are down, but his strikeout rate's also down. And he's not exactly a ground ball pitcher. But yeah, a team in general, like on the field, has a 26-man active roster. Fleischbeck, I think you meant 5 starters, not 8. Your other starters would be on your secondary rotation. And then you've usually got like maybe 8 relief pitchers. What is a ground ball pitcher? It's a pitcher that uses specific pitches, usually a sinker, which tends to have a dip at the end of the pitch, hence it sinks. and or change-ups, because change-ups tend to be a little bit slower and also dive and tail at the end of the pitch. And what that does is cause physics to occur where the bat and the batsman tends to swing in such a way that because it dips at the end, they swing a little bit high. And because they swing a little bit high over the top of the ball, it induces a ground ball because it hits the ball down and then it bounces. So that's a ground ball. So a ground ball pitcher tends to use pitches that try and deceive the batter vertically to try to get them to hit a ground ball so that their defense can make the out. Whereas a fly ball pitcher is sort of the opposite of that. Fly ball pitcher usually is a kind of guy that is going to thrive in really deep ballparks that don't have short porches in the back to make it harder for home run hitters. Usually he gets most of his outs on a fly ball. Are ground balls easier to catch? It's mostly that ground balls cannot be home runs. So it's kind of the anti-home run pitcher. So you can't catch them for an out. You would pick them up after they've bounced on the ground, and therefore they would be in play, and you would try to get the runner out at first. Whereas a fly ball pitcher relies on the ball getting hit up high and then caught, usually in the outfield or, you know, a pop-up on the infield for an out. And then you've got, you know, this guy's only throwing 93 to 95 mile an hour, but the people that throw much faster, typically, you can also have like strikeout pitchers who are usually also fly ball pitchers. They're kind of like power pitchers that throw 97 to 100 miles an hour. And it doesn't sound like much, but the difference in somebody who throws 95 on average and someone who throws 98 on average, that 3 mile an hour difference is a lot. And even just a little uptick in velocity can change the dynamic when you're in the batter's box trying to hit the ball. Okay, anyway, these guys don't look particularly crazy. I think let's get started with just like one game just to get the day going. I've already got the lineup set. So I've looked it over and I decided this is a lefty. So we're gonna use that and try and kind of counter it, because when he's pitching, he tends to have a bad earned run average, both lefty and righty. But as a lefty, he's actually letting more base runners on and more home runs and giving up more walks to other lefties. Though he is striking them out a little bit more than right-handed hitters. So I'm not super concerned about the split matchups here. I'm more concerned with my own batters' splits. So Biggio is going back in the leadoff spot because he has like a 325 to a 339 on base percentage, whether it's a left-handed pitcher or a right-handed pitcher. So he's going to get more hits against right-handed pitchers, but he's going to get walks and at a higher rate maybe versus left-handed. So we got Biggio. He's back in the lineup. He's been doing okay. I think he's been doing pretty good since he came back. I think he's been the nice, like, injection back into the team. Get some energy levels up. He had a 2-hit game before the All-Star break. And he has a hit in every game that he's been back in except for one. 8 out of 9. So, I mean, he's seeing the ball pretty well. So I like him in the leadoff spot. Amaya, I feel like, has been fairly consistent the whole year. He's hitting about 270 with a nice 350 on base percentage. That's pretty good all around. He's also the team leader in the most doubles hit. Follow him up with, we're putting David Dahl. Nice to have Dahl and Biggio back in the lineup. Dahl gets on base not as frequently, but he has a little bit more power in the gaps, hits some doubles, has good fielding. Hitting about 250. And then we got Gomes, who's been a surprise addition. He went 3 for 4 in his last game. I don't know how. He's also hit 10 homers with us in 152 at-bats, so he's got some pop in his bat, unexpectedly. You wouldn't think so with this power rating, but he's hitting more homers than his power suggests he would be. And we moved Canario down to the 5th spot in the lineup. Dude has unfortunately been asleep for the entire month of June, and he's doing terrible. He's in a pretty long slump, but we know he's got it in him to be good, and he was good. But in June, he's slashing 196, under 200 in the month of June, and the 220 on base percentage. So egregiously bad drop off from March, April, May. And his OPS has been suffering. It's not a good drop off for an entire month. So I moved him down. Tony Kemp is not hitting well, but his on-base percentage is about 300. And we know that he is pretty good, at least in AAA and in the MLB last year. And we know that he's got the potential. He's got 84 at-bats so far. So I had him at leadoff, moved him down, let Biggio take the leadoff. Hoskins, likewise. Everyone struggles once they get to our team. I'm not really sure what the consistent issue is. Maybe they're just unhappy with the record and that's throwing them off. They're like, I freaking hate the Vultures and I'm gonna wallow in despair at not being traded to a better team. That's my in-universe lore. They're like, man, I got traded to the last place team. Come on, dude. Come on. And then we got Dubon, who's not great, but he does really well against lefties, actually. So versus righties, he's only hitting 210, but lefties, he's hitting 265, which is decent for our team. And then in the bottom, Jeremiah Jackson, who's taken over 3rd place after we traded Arcia. And he's struggling in the MLB. It's his rookie season, 156 at-bats. You know, it's going to take some warm-up time. He's doing bad, no matter how you slice it, but he definitely does better against lefties than righties. So that's going to be our starting lineup. I figured out after last night how to move the starting rotation around. You can do next starter and choose whoever you want to be your next starter. So we got, this is my starting rotation. Wade Miley, who I've been pretty happy with, to be honest, over the course of the season. Sub-4 ERA, 4.5 is your sort of expectation baseline, so he's been doing better than expected. I think Inoa has earned the 2 spot in the rotation. So we got the extreme ground baller Wade Miley, who relies on the sinker circle change. And then Inoa, who's got much better stuff, right? So we got Miley, who's more of a control pitcher, movement and control. So ground ballers, you want good movement, and that is one of the best stats that helps them induce the ground ball. So what Miley's definitely got the movement, and that makes up for his lack of stuff. Inoa, however, has the stuff, and he's got 2 sick pitches, the fastball, the slider, and then he's got a changeup that's decent. Lacking in the control department, but he keeps the averages down. Still technically a ground ball pitcher. Though all fastballs are the same fastball in this game, so I have no idea how he's still a ground ball pitcher with this rotation necessarily. Must have some movement on the ball. Aaron Ashby is our latest add. We traded for Ashby for kind of a long-term deal. Put up a lot of players for him because he's locked in for like 5 years. His contract does get more expensive over time, but he's 27 years old, and he's got really great stuff. He has a little bit more potential for his slider to develop a little bit more. Decent movement, keeps the home runs down. We got a lot of extreme ground ball pitchers. We're kind of relying on the defense to make plays. And he fields his position decently well. He's not super adaptable, so he had some bad starts because I think low adaptability means they just take a while before they feel comfy in their new spot. So he joined the team fairly recently, like less than a month ago, I want to say. Let's see, he's got 4 starts with us so far. 5.82 ERA. I think he'll settle down. But he's definitely got a nice 5-pitch mix. Sinker, curveball, changeup, slider, so he can keep him off balance. And he's also a young guy, kind of trying to hope to have a nice cornerstone for the future. Ian Anderson was from the expansion draft, and he's been better than expected, considering his stuff, movement, control are not extremely high, but he keeps another extreme ground baller. So all ground ballers all the time for us, apparently. It's been working. Great fastball, and then the curveball changeup. So only a 3-pitch pitcher, but he's been doing better than expected, considering this is his first like full season of work. So I'm pretty happy with 4.27 ERA over 14 starts, considering his price tag is only 760K. So that's quite a deal. And then last, Kikuchi, who we brought up from free agency, he's got about a 4.9 ERA, so that could be lower, but considering we were desperate for a fifth man in the rotation, I would say he's at least given us a fighting chance to win in a number of games. He has some bad games every so often, as to be expected from just somebody we pulled out of free agency. We don't exactly have the strongest rotation now. I think Miley and Noah Ashby are pretty solid. Well, Miley's not long-term, but Kikuchi and Anderson are the only people that I'm probably like kind of worried about, but they all give me reasons to worry. I also brought Ray Kerr back up to try to change the bullpen a little bit. Brought him back up after we optioned him down, because he had a 7.7 ERA with us, but we know he has potential to be good because he played well with Texas the same year. 0.86 ERA in 31 innings, so I think he just got shelled. Maybe it affected his confidence. I don't know. We sent him down, brought him back up. He's got the nasty stuff. He's got the home runs kept down. Another ground ball pitcher. Fastball, curveball, cutter. And I forget who I sent down. There's definitely like news somewhere about transactions or something. I don't know where those are. There's like a, oh, maybe it's history. I don't know. Chat, does anyone know where the like information about sending people up and down? I know it's like in the Vultures log. Okay, here we go. Was it Kyle Gibson? It was Gavin Hollowell for sure. Optioned Gavin Hollowell to AAA Memphis, so we kind of like picked him up off of waivers, thinking that he might be able to take us the distance with 70 stuff, but the game doesn't value him very highly, and I can kind of see why, because he got shelled over 14 innings, 5.14 ERA, 1.8 whip, giving up too many homers and way too many hits, so I sent Gavin Hollowell down for Ray Kerr. Did you look through coaches? Yeah, we hired all the coaches. We replaced everybody already. Like a week ago plus. What's up, Maria? Welcome to the stream. They're just nervous about playing for such a killer team. Yeah, maybe so. Hello, 321 Rally Snail. Thank you for the 41 months. I appreciate that sub. Welcome back for one more. So let's go ahead and hop in. I showed you guys the lineup and kind of what I've been doing in the background. Let's finish, or not finish today. Let's play the game. Let's hop in. Let's hold off on the channel points since this is right at the beginning of the stream. I don't feel like waiting. I kind of just want to go. Miley versus Cole Reagans. Biggio, Amaya, Dahl, Gomes, Canario, Kemp, Hoskins, Dubon, Jackson. That's my lineup. We'll wait till some more of you guys get in here before we start betting channel points. I got to get through some games today because I got started late. The 4th place Royals, Chad, we got to knock them down. If we sweep the Royals, they'll be 5th place in their division, and we'll be 4th place standalone in our division. And it's Miley Day. Strike 3. And Miley opens the day with a punch out on a full count. Darren Blanco down on strikes on a 7-pitch at bat. Circle change, catches the corner after he lays off 3 balls down. Couldn't get the swing and miss, but he does get the called strike instead. Nice start. All right. Nick Lofton on the Royals is hitting 252 in the first few innings. About 1 every 4 times he comes up in innings 1 through 3, and I guess this is one of those innings because that is all the way down the foul line into the stands. Ground rule doubles do not exist in this timeline, and that is a 1-out double for Kansas City. Couldn't keep that circle change down. It was elevated, and Lofton scooped it the other way. Now we got Bobby Witt Jr., the future of the Royals, apparently. 25-year-old with incredible speed, great shortstop, doesn't strike out much, makes good contact, and usually goes for a hit, hitting 266 on the season. But this time, they get him to pop up, and since that'll pop up next to third base, the runner at second will stay. Back at second, he'll go tag up, and that is out number 2. And now we got Wilmer Flores hitting 198 on the year, but when he does connect, he's hitting 9 homers, so he can get some pop in the bat if you don't keep the ball down. And of course, the 198 hitter loops it over the third baseman and the shortstop, and that's going to be down for an RBI single. Miley gives up 1 in the first inning to the Royals. He's just, those pitches are up instead of down, so he's got to find that control for Hunter Renfroe, who's hitting 126 in the first 3 innings of the game, and this time he goes deep, and every time I mention their average and how bad it is, they they take me deep. That's a home run to deep left field. Miley giving up a dinger early on. He's having a rough first inning. Cutter center cut. It's Miley day. Why are we cursed against the worst batters on every team? Dude, I don't know. Hunter Renfroe's a good hitter, though, so I don't know why his average is so low. He's got 38 RBIs on the season. But yeah, now we got Michael Garcia. Miley, you got to lock it in and get the final out. They're doing all this damage to you with 2 outs, bro. And finally, Biggio reaches out. Not a single ground ball in the inning, so he's got to work on locating those pitches where he wants to, and he has dug a 3-run hole for the home team. The void is going to envelop you, Miley, if you don't figure out how to settle here and give the home team a chance to do a little catch-up. Cole Reagan's with a 5.49 ERA. They've hit 20 dingers off the left-hander. And he opens with a strikeout just like Miley. Biggio swings at the low curve and can't catch up to it. Amaya hitting 270 in his rookie season. Puts it in play to pretty deep right field, but the right fielder comes on just shy of the warning track for out number 2. And that'll bring up David Dahl hitting 257 on the season. And that'll be a pop-up. For the shortstop moving into shallow center field, not much of a break from Miley. 23 pitches in, he's coming back into the bottom of the lineup, facing Drew Waters, who apparently is running cold right now. But why not face Miley and start to heat your bat back up? A crisp single to center field on the 3rd pitch. Miley on the edges, but they are apparently prepared. Miley is struggling to induce any ground ball right now. There's one down to third base line. They can't make the play at second, but they will take the out at first. Biggio pulls it in out of the dirt, and Perez is down. Dude, Victor Caratini. Caratini is hitting, dude, he's hitting 308 with the Royals in 13 at-bats. Okay, that's not a big sample size. But why are players instantly better when they leave our team? Actually, Caratini had a bad relationship with one of our coaches. I wonder if that had anything to do with it. Don't worry, I'm going to show you the real Caratini. He takes the walk. Are you serious? Runners at first and second with 1 out. He's just setting up the double play for Darren Blanco, who he strikes out for the 2nd time. 2 in a row. Now Lofton's back up. That was a 6-pitch battle. Lofton 1 for 1, had a hit in the first. Let's try and quiet his bat. Pop up pretty deep right field. 2 steps in from the warning track, and that is out number 3. All right, Miley. All right. Lock it in. Switch sides, and now up to the plate for the Vultures is the hot-hitting catcher, Yan Gomes, who runs the count full. He takes a leadoff walk. Continues to see the ball well. That was a 7-pitch at bat. Managed to lay off the cutter. High and outside to bring up Canario, who's hoping to get something going today. It's a new month. He had the entire All-Star break to think about things and come back stronger, and he works a full count walk. For 2 back-to-back walks, nobody out. That was another 7-pitch at bat, lays off the fastball low and outside. For Tony Kemp, every team had a little chance to think things over during the All-Star break. 2 strikes on Tony Kemp. Tony Kemp, deep right field. The right fielder is there, reaches his glove up. I thought that one might have been gone off the bat to the short porch. Instead, it is a loud out number 1. Gomes advances 90 feet after the catch is made to third base. And now we got runners at the corners for the DH. Rhys Hoskins trying to get that run in home from third to put a point on the board. There was a steal at second. The throw, the tag, Caratini throws out our runner. And Canario is out on the base paths trying to make an aggressive steal for out number 2. Hoskins in play to short. That was a double play ball anyways. Out number 3, no damage done. They squeak out of it on 7 pitches to bring up Miley once again for a 3rd inning of work. And that's going to be a leadoff hit over the shortstop for a leadoff base runner. Bobby Witt Jr. has a single. Got to the fastball low and pulled it into left field. Now Wilmer Flores, he's 1 for 1 with an RBI in the game. Chipped over to second. They make the out at the shortstop covering the bag. And that'll be a fielder's choice to take the lead runner on a nice ground ball play. Now Hunter Renfroe, who had a homer in his first at-bat earlier today, his 6th of the season. This time it's through the legs of the shortstop for a 1-out single. Kemp not able to make the play, or was it Amaya? I guess it was Amaya not able to make the play on a ball hit 94 miles per hour. I feel like that should have been an easy ground ball, but I believe it was ruled a base hit and not an error. So 2 on for Garcia, 1 out, hoping for the ground ball here, but not one up the middle. Getting the grounders, just not where they want them. The throw is made home. Flores on his way home, long throw to home. Renfroe's going for third. Biggio cuts it off, fires to third, and he's out. So Garcia knocks in 1 with a single to make it 4-0, but they get the out at third with the runner trying to advance from second on the throw back in. So they tagged him out at third. They couldn't get the throw, the put out at home because the throw was wide, and then they threw behind the third base to get the new lead runner out. So that is going to be the 4th run of the game that Miley has given up. He's having trouble getting the ground balls that are actually playable. Another steal. This time, the steal is safe. Garcia has 16 on the season. Can't throw him out. And the ball gets away. He'll advance to third on the wild pitch. So 2 outs, runner on third. The count is 1 ball and 1 strike. And the ball put in play to right field. But down the line, Dahl is there. He has it. They do score another one. It's 4-0 Kansas City for Dubon and Jackson to try and get some work out of the bottom of the order. Dubon on 2 pitches flies out to right field. And now Jeremiah Jackson hitting .205 on the season. The rookie maybe in over his head. Says, no, I can handle it. And puts a ball down the middle between the second baseman and shortstop for a 1-out single. And that brings back up Kevin Biggio. Season versus lefties, he's only hitting .200, but he does see the ball well, and he does take a lot of walks. This time he chips it into left. And it's our turn to say, hey, he doesn't hit the ball very well against lefties, but this time he does. Maybe you just have to call them out on their stats, and then they'll suddenly start to produce. So we got 2 on. Biggio at first, Jackson at second for Jacob Amaya, who's 0 for 1 today, 2-2. And he watches strike 3 cross the plate. Fastball low, 92 miles an hour for David Dahl, who's 0 for 1. 2-2 on him.
Strike 3.
And he's out. That retires the side. No damage done. That was a 9-pitch battle. Got him with the changeup. Couldn't lay off. Swinging at a whole bunch of stuff to expand the zone. Miley's back out to try to keep the game 4-0 and not let anything else come across, because the Vultures only have 2 hits. And the hits keep coming for the Kansas City side. That is a leadoff double. Extra bases. Perez on base with his 16th double of the season. Miley giving up a lot of long balls today. Not really getting the ground outs that he wants.
Strike 3.
And that is a Garantini strikeout. I'm familiar with that one. He took the walk last time he was up. 1 out for Blanco, runs the count full.
Strike 3.
And he's run up on strikes. Miley with his 4th strikeout of the game. 7 pitches. He's 74 pitches into this game. He needs some quick outs. Or we're going to have to bring... Now we're going to have to bring somebody else in the next inning. That's down for a single, and I think another run will score. It is now 5-0. Good Lord. All right, I'm going to let him try to get out of this inning. He's got... Why does this always happen with 2 outs? Smack to shortstop. And they bobble the ball at second. Amaya pulls it in. The throw is off the mark. It rolls into the outfield. And Lofton takes second on the Amaya error. Boys, we need to clutch up here. All right, we need to clutch up. Flores popped up to left. You gonna drop that one too? That'll probably be Miley's last inning of work. Not the return to the home stadium that the Vultures had in mind, giving up 5 runs on 9 hits, but it is what Miley had. And he just doesn't have it today, so we are going to go ahead and make the change. Probably a B-lock day when we're down by 5. And start getting the long relief when the game is not really that close. Warmed up for the 5th. Yan Gomes steps in and punches one to right field. Right fielder is there at the wall, and it didn't have enough juice to make it over the short right field wall. Missed it by this much. Oh, at the wall on 5 pitches. Canario 2-2. Canario pops it up to right. The right fielder's playing the shift and barely moves for out number 2 on pitch number 5. And now Tony Kemp trying to do anything to put a run on the board. Kemp loops one into shallow right field for a 2-out base runner. Said no to taking the base on balls. He swung at ball 4. He will take a single to try and pad that 186 average instead and give Rhys Hoskins a chance. Rhys Hoskins slaps it into left, and that's going to find some grass. Back-to-back singles for the Vultures with their back against the wall with 2 outs for Dubon. And Dubon punches one to right field line, but the Flores is there at first base, and no damage done on 2 hits. All right, Miley, your day's over, bro. You don't have it. We're bringing in B-Lock. Full count on the first batter. And he walks the first batter he sees. Where have I seen this one before? It seems familiar. B-Lock has a fastball, slider, curveball, sinker, circle change. He's not exactly the god of baseball, but I expect him to throw some strikes. They fouled off 3, and he lost them with the sinker. And to his second batter, 4 straight balls. Runners at first and second with nobody out for B-Lock, who is just issuing free hall passes to get to Drew Waters. Waters, that'll get past the second baseman. And the runner will go home somehow. How did he get second to home on that single without being able to at least make a competitive throw to home? Why would you throw to the cutoff man there? Okay, maybe Dahl has a noodle arm. But Drew Waters with an RBI single. Dahl does not have a noodle arm. He has a 65 arm, so no idea. 2 on, nobody out. And this is going to be one of those games that we just pretend like it never happened, chat. We're just going to go up here, and we're going to go boop. 9-1. Yep, let's just go ahead and say, this is in chess. We're going to go ahead and say you win. The Kansas City Royals defeat the Las Vegas Vultures 9-1 in the American League opener at, well, it's okay, it's not the it's the Pink Box Park opener. Kansas City pitcher Cole Reagans had a standout performance. The Vultures have lost 4 in a row. They didn't take their lesson from the All-Star break to heart. Hunter Renfroe clubbed a 2-run homer in the top of the first inning to put the Royals on top 3-0. We didn't put up much resistance, said losing manager Ital Midas. Yeah, we really didn't. We had 8 hits and 1 run. They had 9 runs on 14 hits. Miley Day was sad. Belock Day was worse. But the offense was so bad, they only left Belock out there for 1/3 of an inning. So he couldn't even eat innings. Yo. That's the only reason you're out there. Maybe I should have stayed in so that I just forced him to throw pitches instead. The AI subbed in Hernandez and Stewart, even though it's 9-1 to try and close the game. So Brock Stewart's arm is going to be burned. That's the only problem with simulating games, is they use the pitchers more aggressively, even when you're pretty much lost. So yeah, bad pitching all around. Hernandez and Stewart making their ERAs go down, so I guess that's good, but oof. Woof. Biggio 1 for 5, Amaya 0 for 4, Dahl 1 for 3 with a walk, Gomes 0 for 3 with a walk, Canario 1 for 3 with a walk, Kemp 1 for 3 with a walk, Hoskins 2 for 3, Dubon 0 for, Masterboni 1 for 2, Jackson 1 for 2, Nola and Vossler. I don't know what you guys were doing here. First game back, not so good. Okay, let's take a look at the waivers. Jose Soriano. 80 stuff, potentially. 26-year-old. 30 Sam. Low control is going to issue a lot of walks. Yeah, 6.4 walks per inning. I mean, per 9. Per inning would be crazy. So, he's got great stuff. My eyes light up when I see the big blue bars, but it's not good enough by itself. And then Noah Syndergaard back on the block. I remember passing on him earlier when we had the option. He's been doing okay out of, not good, but okay out of relief. I don't think I want to chance it. We've already got Brandon Belock, basically the same dude. And then these guys are just kind of worse. I can't believe you forced me to upgrade to this version of the game. Weren't you playing the super old one, Seema? Oh, sweet. I just got done watching the Reds get blown out by the Royals. It'll happen. I say we sim the next couple. I'm looking to get to the draft here soon. The next game is going to be in Noah. And in the bullpen, we got Poche, Kolek, Fernandez, Clevenger, and Belock's probably still playable. I've got Kolek and Hernandez at avoid high leverage. And then we got Ray. When did Ray Kerr pitch? Oh, he pitched in the minor leagues. Okay, let's go ahead and sim the next one. Is there anything I need to like think about doing? I already pasted the lineup, I think. So it's going to be against a righty. So I could change the lineup, but really it's just Fletcher is in instead of Jackson. Defense was a kind of a problem there. Why is Amaya at third? What? Hold on. Good thing I double checked. Wait, what? Oh no, it's why is Amaya at third? You don't play third, silly. You play short, and David Fletcher plays third, if that's the lineup that we want. All right, let's try the same lineup again. Boop. Is there a chemistry stat? There is a chemistry stat between the coaches, which I could look at. We won at Kansas City 12-5, so there you go. There's some offense. A 3 RBI night from left fielder Alexander Canario. Tied in second in the AL in RBI with 66, helped the Vultures triumph over the Royals. Stephen Kolek picked up the win in relief, improving his record to 2-1. With Las Vegas leading 1-0 at the bottom of the first, Canario hit a 2-run single off Kansas City hurler Seth Lugo, the 81st of the season for Canario. See ball, hit ball. When I think too much, I get in trouble, said Canario. So Biggio 1 for 5 with a walk. Amaya 1 for 3 with an RBI and 2 walks. That's a pretty nice night. Vossler 2 for 3 with 2 RBIs. Gomes 0 for 5. Dahl 3 for 4 with 2 RBIs and a walk. Yo, Canario 3 for 4 with 3 RBIs. Yo, Kemp 2 for 5 with an RBI. Hey, Hoskins 1 for 3 with an RBI and 2 walks. Hey, Fletcher 3 for Fletcher's going 3 for 5 with 2 RBIs. Dude, everybody's getting hits except Yan Gomes. Literally everyone in the lineup got at least one. Amaya made another error. That's happened like twice now. Inoa gave up 2 earned in 4 2/3 on 91 pitches. I'm not really upset with that. Kolek giving up 2 earned on 1 2/3, and then Poche giving up a run on 2 2/3 is less good, but the offense was there to back us up. Kolek has had 2 bad outings, let's say. And then we just absolutely detonated the starter and their relief, Sam Long. So maybe they blew all their good bullpen and players yesterday. All right, I want to check this a little bit more, but I need to BRB real quick. Kind of mentioned this earlier. I need to take like kind of more BRBs. I'm checking, just kind of checking on Midas. He's not feeling well. So give me just a minute. And you guys can study the scorecard here. And tell me who's doing good. Yo. Okay. We back. What up? Why is it so quiet? Is the song over? Okay, I guess it's over. Now, question. Should I change the lineup, or is it good the way it is? Do I have preconceived biases for these characters? I mean, they're real people, I guess, but they're characters. As long as we're playing a video game. Do I have biases that I can't see past? Bring back Gomes. He's right he's right there. What do you mean? He didn't leave. He left 8 on base, though, over the course of the game. Team lob was 10, so we had 16 hits in this game. I think Amaya having to play short is causing issues with the defense. I think that's the biggest issue. He's like naturally a second baseman. 65, right? He's gonna play second better. Shortstop is fine, right? That's not like awful. Fletcher is supposed to be the shortstop, but he's playing third so that we can have Tony Kemp play second. Because in the outfield we have, dude, this is a weird lineup, to be honest. Everyone's kind of moved over from their natural position to try to accommodate having Tony Kemp, Biggio in the outfield so that Vosler can be at first base. He used to be the DH, and now that we're trying to get Hoskins some time as a DH, that's kind of moved everyone over. Yeah, little musical chairs. Now Hoskins has not been hitting well, but he's working on it. 2 hits last game, 1 hit this game, 2 walks last game, so he's getting on base. And then there's one more against Waka. So we start by like OBP here. Biggio's still got a 331 on base percentage. I don't know, maybe he doesn't deserve the leadoff spot. Here's what I think. I think we are gonna crush right-handed pitching long-term, Copium, and it's right-handed pitching that we're really gonna struggle against. Other way around. I think we're gonna crush right-handed pitching, and I think left-handed pitching is what we're gonna struggle with. He's hitting 273 against right-handed pitching. Pretty good. 339 on base percentage. Now, Amaya's kind of even both ways. He actually is a righty who hits righties better so far. He has a better on-base percentage and a better average against right-handed pitching. That's really good if he's like a right-handed bat hitting 275 with a 350 on-base percentage against right-handed pitching. That's really nice. So that's our first 2. And then Vosler does crazy against righties. 282 with a 356 on base percentage, 542 slugging, so he's hitting a lot of homers. All 17 of his homers have been on against right-handers. So I've got him third. I think Jan Gomes is the one that we're overvaluing here, to be honest with you. He's hitting 241, which is fine, with a 256 on base percentage, which he's not taking walks against righties at all. But he is slugging. I think Gomes is the one that's too high. I think we just have to believe in Canario. Truthfully. I think you just have to believe in Canario. Canario had a 3-hit game yesterday, hit before. I say it's time to move him back up to the 4 spot and just let him go. Let him try. Maybe I'm blinded by that though. Hoskins has a 334 on base, but not with us. And Fletcher's definitely the worst hitter in this lineup. Dahl actually hasn't had that many at-bats against lefties, but he's doing well against lefties. Whereas Kemp is doing poorly against both. I say we try that, just slightly shift it around. Now, defensively, the part that let me see, how's Mastroboni? He's sitting on the bench against righties. He's hitting righties 249. I wish I could see everyone. Can you see everyone's splits from here? Is that a thing? Oh yeah, you can. Oh, you can. Sick. So I don't even have to do that. I could just look at this. Splits versus righties. Nice. I haven't even looked at these. Double split. You can sort by like last month? Oh, you can see how everyone's doing in the month at the same time. So this is how they did in June against right-handed pitching. Oh, I love these filters. And this is like major league scope here. Okay, so basically what we're learning is that Dubon has secretly been the highest on base percentage, but he's only had 26 at-bats in June. But he was doing really good, I guess. Sneaky. Vossler, yeah, Kemp was 308. Then Biggio. So by batting average, Biggio didn't take, he only had 2 at-bats. Wait, no, he had 24 at-bats. He was injured for a while. But over the course of the season, then Vossler wins against right-handed pitching all day. Hoskins over the course of the season also wins. So I'm thinking let's move Gomes down, move Hoskins up, give him a chance to perform. Nola's been questionable. Mastroboni's been fine. Mastroboni to me does not replace Canario, Gomes, or Fletcher though. In my opinion. So I'm just gonna go with that. And Jeremiah Jackson right now is a bench player. The only thing that upsets me is I don't like where everyone's playing defense. They're playing like in positions they are subpar in so that we can have more bats. Which is what it is. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and sim this one too. Loss at Kansas City, we got shut out. Boosted by the 2-hit performance of Nick Lofton. Dude, how do you go from 16 hits last game to 4 hits this game? Do you guys know what a streak is? Meanwhile, they scored 7 runs on 9 hits. Pretty bad. We left 6 on base. We got totally shut out. Biggio 0 for 4. Amaya 0 for 4. Vossler 1 for 4. Canario 0 for 2 with a walk. Dahl 0 for 4. Hoskins, Kemp, and Gomes each had a hit. And that's it. 1 walk in the whole game. Embarrassing. Ashby continues to do poorly. I honestly think he's just going to take time before he figures it out and settles in. I think that low adaptability is still eating us up. Because I think he's got this stuff. We maybe just need to give him some work in the offseason. And then Belock came out for 2 innings, which is good. Then Stewart for almost 2 to kind of finish it up. Then Hernandez gave up a run. So it's mostly just you know, the usual. Clevenger needed to get some work. Etal, what was the total lob for that game? Dude, I don't know. What that one game? The one game with the players in it? Did they hit the ball? I don't know, man. Who's emailing me? Oh, they're emailing me about the Rays. Is Joe Rock on your radar? With our need for a starting pitcher, we should look into 24-year-old left-handed pitcher Joe Rock. That's a great name. He could be a useful addition. Lob stands for left on base. I mean, I'll think about it. We definitely do need more starting pitching. He's got good stuff, good control, decent movement, only 3 pitches, I guess, but he could maybe learn a new one over time because he's only 24. Fastball, slider, and then the changeup. Whip 1.12 in AA, 1.13 in AAA, 1.18 in MLB, but he hasn't started any games. That's the key. They're just using him as a reliever right now. So I feel like that's going to get worse as a starter. But it's hard to predict. He is walking more people this season in the MLB, getting similar strikeouts, good batting average against. He's got the mustache. He does have the mustache also. So he throws left, and right-handed batters get on base, get walked more, and get more hits against him, which I'm not super surprised by. I feel like we all... pitching staff-wise, Inoa throws righty, but Miley and Ashby throw lefty. So I feel like we have a lot of lefty arms. So that's the only concern. But we're gonna lose Miley at the end of the season anyway. Let's just do like a, don't tempt me with a trade right now. Look, we'll look at trading after the draft. How about that? All right, I need to change the record because we continue to suck. 50, 41, and 58. We lost the series. We only won 1 of 3. I don't know what you say about 4 hits. You know, just chin up and do better next time, I guess. We have to play against Tampa. This dude came out for 7 innings of no-run baseball last time he was up. Little scouting says he's putting more runs on the board against righties, letting more runners on base who are righty, more home runs to righties, fewer strikeouts to righties as a righty, which is curious. Let's take a look at the waiver wire. Matt Foster. $30 years old, 1.2 mil, okay stuff, okay movement, slightly better control, nothing crazy. Extreme fly ball, fastball, slider. I don't think that he's really there, but he's on fire this season for some reason. $1.2 million. I mean, the stat line is nice, but I really don't think that that's gonna continue. Casual 999 ERA plus in AAA in his 3 innings of work. that number's going to infinity. I mean, he is a 45 overall, which is pretty consistent with our current pitching staff, I feel. Yeah, our current pitching staff is like around the 45, according to the game. But the question is, do you like them or not? They're stinky. especially Brock Stewart. Especially Brock Stewart and Wade Miley. No, especially Brandon Belock. Okay. All right, Rays. What if I tried to steal one of your pitchers? Let me check the lineups. And then I want to sim maybe 2 of these and then play the third one. So since we're gonna, well, I guess I'll wait to see how the first 2 go before I make you bet your channel points. How about that? Today we play against Bradley. Got about a 4.64 ERA. My current righty lineup: Biggio, Amaya, Vossler. Every time I move Canario up the lineup, he does worse. Maybe I just need to leave him down in the lineup. Maybe it's that simple. Maybe Jan Gomes is 1 for his last 11, and it's time for him to take a breather and let Austin Nola come catch today. And maybe at most he comes in as a pinch hitter at the end of the game. Okay, let's try that. Give it a shot. Throw things at the wall until it sticks. We won 5-4. Las Vegas right fielder Kevin Biggio made his presence felt in the 5-4 Vultures triumph over the Tampa Rays. Biggio went 4 for 4 with 4 singles and a walk. Casual 4-hit game. Had Biggio not come through in the top of the 8th, who knows how the game would end. But with 2 down, Biggio hit a run-scoring single. The Vultures took the lead and never looked back. That's what this team is about, said Biggio, picking each other up. 4 for 4 with an RBI and a walk. Nice. 1 for 5 Amaya, but he made it count, got a run. Vossler 1 for 5. Canario 1 for 4 and an RBI. Cool. Dahl 1 for 3, and then Dubon with a pinch hit. Hoskins 2 for 3 with an RBI and a walk. Kemp 0 for. Jackson subbed in with a nice pinch hit. Nola 1 for 4. And Fletcher hitting hot right now, 2 for 4. He's had like 2 multi-hit games recently. 3 double plays. That's how you do it right there. David Dahl had a double. Dubon had a double. Canario had a double. No homers. Amaya and Nola each grounded into a double play. Canario with a sac fly. I'll take it. And then Ian Anderson, our starters are just... Why are they throwing Belock up there for a 3rd day of work out of 4? 20, dude, you gotta let him rest, man. He's thrown 28 pitches, then 2 days later, 33 pitches, then next day, 29 pitches. Let him chill. Clevenger came out for the save. I'm not surprised. The 21st save of the season. They actually got to do Fernandez-Clevenger setup. I can't believe Belock didn't give up a run over 3 innings. Even a broken clock is right twice a day. Also, there's the guy we didn't take from Tampa, Joe Rock, who gave up 3 earned runs in 2 innings of relief. So, that if that's not poetry, I don't know what is. It rhymes. By the way, Kowtow, thank you for the 6 months. I appreciate the half a year prime. Welcome. Thanks for slubbing. How you doing? And War of the Worlds for gifting us up to Kiss the Chaos. Thank you for the gift sub. Welcome back to the stream. Yo. Rookie draft incoming. It is the 9th. I think the draft's on the 11th, if I'm not mistaken. So it's in like 2 days. Still just Matt Foster is the only dude up here. He's cool, but I'm not gonna bite on that. Okay, yeah, let's sim this one and play the 3rd one against Shane Baz. So another righty game. I think I'm happy with where the lineup is right now. I think. I mean, Biggio's 4 for 4. That's great. Amaya stays where he is. Vossler's at least getting a hit. Canario gets a hit and a sack fly. Dahl got a hit. Hoskins with 2 hits. I mean, pretty much the whole order except for Kemp got a hit. So I'm pretty happy with the lineup. So let's just leave the lineup there. Loss at Tampa 0-3. Man, can we just have a little streak going? I'm tired of the shutouts. Tampa Rays locked up a win at Tropicana Field, knocking off the Vultures 3-0. On the mound for Tampa was right-hander Aaron Civali. I don't know what music this is. Oh, it's the Below soundtrack. It's not a bad choice. Let's do this instead. Josh Lowe had a big 2-run homer for the Rays in the bottom of the 6th. Well, you can't win with 0 points. So, we had 6 hits. It was just Biggio, Amaya, Dahl, Hoskins, Kemp, and Nola. They couldn't string them together. Only 2 walks in the game. Sad. Kikuchi went 6 1/3 with only 3 earned runs, so actually a quality start. And again, when Kikuchi delivers a quality start, he takes the loss. Takes the loss. 1 win. Loss. He also did a balk and hit 2 guys? Chill, Kikuchi. Kemp with a stolen base. Biggio had a double. Yeah, sad offensive game. Poche and Fernandez closed it out. Okay, let's play the final one. With our need for a starting pitcher, they're actually making more suggestions now. Interesting. We should look into Jared Jones. He could be a useful addition to the rotation. We have never seen suggestions until now on who to trade for. If we want, we can approach Pittsburgh with a trade offer. 23-year-old, potential 55, low financial ambition, good stuff, potential for 55 movement, 55 control, good fastball slider, and then the curveball changeup. He's a fly ball pitcher, 97-99, throws righty. He's got a 4.5 ERA, which is, you know, it's right there. It's got 60 stam. Whip 1.25. 1.6 homers per 9. 2.6. So the walks are down. The strikeout rate is kind of down over last year. Comparable other stats. I don't hate him. Put him on the watch list, I guess. Because the difference between him and Joe Rock is he's actually starting games. The thing is, let's say hypothetically I wanted to immediately trade for this guy. What are you going to give them? They don't need anything. They got nothing. All right, we're going to play this next one. It's going to be against Baz. Baz has a 2.97 ERA, so he's locked in this season. 57 innings pitched, 1.14 whip. He also throws righty. Doesn't give up the homer. Batting average against is down. He's got 4 excellent pitches, getting $3.5 million, and he's about to get $19 million. You guys get to decide who's going to win and who's going to lose. You got 5 minutes to put your channel points on the line, believers and doubters. He is a power pitcher, 96 to 98 miles an hour, right-handed thrower. Got to wake up the bats. We're going to be pitching Miley again. So Miley's going to be back out there to try to do better. He's given up 5 earned in his last 2 in 4 innings and took the loss both times. So he's been kind of getting blasted. And then in the bullpen, we got Ray Kerr, Jose Hernandez, Steven Kolek, Brock Stewart, and then maybe Clevenger. And that's pretty much it. I'm going to be playing this one out and see what happens. I think I need to just move Canario down and that be that. How do I tell if anybody's tired? They're starting to get tired. But they're not tired. Okay. Who do we move? Maybe Hoskins has started to heat up. Switch Hoskins and Canario. Kemp still has a 330 OBP. Took 2 walks yesterday. Move Kemp and Dahl. Kemp gets on for Canario, and then Dahl has a chance. Nola was 1 for 3 yesterday. Let me see how does he do against righties versus Gomes? They're pretty much the same. Gomes gets more hits, Nola gets more walks. I'd say let's get Gomes back in for some pop at the bottom of the lineup. And then leave all the positions that they're playing the same. Are we screwing Miley over by not playing our best positions? Is there a world? I don't know, man. When you're getting shut out, you got to get some bats. Who cares about defense if you score 0? That's all I'm saying. All right, let's play this one. And then it's draft time, baby. The draft. Biggio, Amaya, Vossler, Hoskins into 4 spot. He's got the power. He can hit the homers. He's got the eye. He can take the walks. Kemp, Canario. I might do Hoskins, then Canario, actually. And then just move David Dahl down here behind Gomes. Yeah, that'll work. Play some last minute switcherooskies. I probably even trust Gomes more than Canario right now, so let's just keep switching them. Canario's getting bumped. Give Gomes the 5 spot, kind of bring in whoever's on base between Vossler, Hoskins, and Amaya. They take a lot of walks between them. All right, let's give that a try. Believers! Doubters! You guys barely have 1 million channel points between you. Barely a mil. I believe. Do you? Maybe you shouldn't. Welcome back to the Tropicana Field. The series is tied 1-1. We're in St. Petersburg. Today, the Rays will face the Vultures. The last place Vultures are 42 and 59. I need to update the title. Shane Baz gets the start today against Kevin Biggio, who's hitting 267, and he looks at the strikeouts for the first out of the game. The catcher stole a strike for his pitcher. That means it was framed well. That was a called strike on the outside. For out number one, bringing up Amaya versus righties. He's hitting 270.
Strike 3.
This time he'll be struck out also. 2 strikeouts to start the game for Jason Vosler. 2-2. Vosler puts it in play, but it is a weak shot to the first baseman, who will take it to the bag by himself. Zeros across the board. All right, for your Las Vegas Vultures, Wade Miley. Wade Miley, who is going to win. He can't have a losing record when he retires. What's his lifetime win-loss record for his career? On our team, he's 6-6, so he's break even. He's got to keep that lifetime winning record. He's got 6 wins, 6 losses, a 4.23 ERA. He's had only 5 quality starts in the season, but he gets a leadoff strikeout to begin the game against Williams. Carson Williams, the 22-year-old, having a mild rookie season, mostly there for the glove. Plays a mean third base and shortstop. Rarely makes errors. Now we got to get Randy Arozarena out, one of their best hitters. Flies to center field, and David Dahl makes the grab in the middle of center on one pitch to get the 301 average hitter out. But now Junior Caminero, who's hitting 326, 20 home runs, team leading homers, and tied for second with RBIs. When the bases are empty, he's hitting 329. But that will be a little nice play, 3 up, 3 down, as Amaya lunges and pulls it down before it can escape into the outfield. Is David Dahl still in one piece? He's like a Mr. Potato Man. We just kind of put the different body parts on him and hope that they stay there. But occasionally something hits him and then they all fall off and he has to go in the IL. We got Hoskins, Gomes, and Kemp up for the Vultures. No hits in the game between either team so far. Smacked up the middle past the second baseman. Hoskins, on 2 pitches, has a sharp single. And he is aboard with nobody out. Hoskins starting to hit the ball better now that he's been with the Vultures for going on 100 at-bats. Hitting 237 with a 330 on base percentage. They're still waiting for that power, that trademark power that he has, where he had 21 homers with the Milwaukee Brewers and only 1 so far with Vegas. So I'm curious as to why that is. Maybe he's just trying to shake off the rust. And up comes Yan Gomes. Gomes smacks one up the middle. 2 of them in a row return to cinder. 2 sharp singles. That's 101.9 off the bat for Gomes, who's been moving around the lineup today. Maybe finally found a lineup that'll work for Tony Kemp. 2-1. He doesn't strike out, and he does loop the ball into right for out number 1. Couldn't quite get it down. Now Canario hitting in the 7th spot. Been moved down as he's been struggling recently, but he seems to do better lower in the order. This time he takes it to the third baseman, and he grounds into the double play to kill the rally. 2 leadoff singles extinguished in 1 at bat. So sad. He just can't find it. That is, out of curiosity, his 7th double play that he's... Wait, no, sorry. His sixth double play of the season, so honestly hasn't been grounding into that many. That's not like an especially high number for 381 at plate appearances. But now we've got Isaac, Xavier Isaac, the DH, Mead, and then Lowe, all hitting in the mid 200s. 53 RBIs for Xavier. He's got 41 extra base hits. He'd like a second one, but he'll settle with a 2-strike single to lead off the inning. Now Miley's got to get out Mead. Hitting 269. When a runner's on first, though, he's only hitting 194. This time he takes it in the right, but Biggio races in, makes a grab, and the runner has to dive back into first to make sure he doesn't get doubled up. Nice play there. Josh Lowe is going to be a little bit more fortunate, and that one's going to find some outfield grass. 2 aboard now for the second hit of the game for Tampa. Traffic on the base paths for Jose Siri. He's hitting 216 at home. And this time he'll chip it to the shortstop, and the runners have to dive back to avoid getting doubled up. Amaya is there and pulls it down, now facing Jose Caballero, who hits it into left, and the left fielder coming on is there. Canario gathers it to retire the side. And now bottom of the order for the Vultures, David Dahl, and then Fletcher, the Davids. The Davids looking for their first hit. Dahl sharply hit to first, but handled. Smothered on a hop. Out number 1 on 1 pitch. Now other David looking to redeem David number 1. He takes a 1-out walk on a full count. He's had 20 on the season. That was a nice 7-pitch at bat. Laying off the slider inside for Kevin Biggio to have a shot. Biggio to second, second to short, short to first, and that is the second double play that the Vultures have hit into in only 3 innings. That's the Wade Miley special, except they forgot what side of the diamond they were on. They forgot you're only supposed to do that on defense, not on offense. Miley gets a grounder to third on a 2-strike count, and Fletcher over to Vossler for out number 1, and we're back to the top of the order for Tampa. And that one is going to go through the legs of the second baseman, who can't get there. 102 off the bat. Too hot to handle. Feel like you should probably handle that one, Kemp, but hey, what do I know? Now we got to get Randy Arozarena out. Instead, we'll walk him on 4 pitches to put 2 aboard with 1 out, looking for a ground ball, but now we got the hottest hitter, Junior Caminero. The game calls him a masher, and he mashes this one out to shallow center. It gets down. They throw the ball back in, not in time. The Rosarena goes to third, Caminero goes to second. The double play is not in order for Xavier Isaac, and the first run of the game will score. Miley gets a much-needed pop-out, just shallow infield, not deep enough to get the runner to score from third on a sacrifice for out number 2, and he can finally see his way out if he can secure this 3rd out. To second, they got it. And Biggio, actually, Biggio's in right field. That's Vossler at first. They managed to only sneak 1 run across on 4 hits and strand 2 on base. The Vultures bring up Amaya, Vossler, and Hoskins to bat, looking to strike back. Amaya, pretty deep right field. But coming on as the right fielder, a step or 2 in, and that's 1 out. I believe in Vossler. Always believe in Vossler. Yeah, that's down for a single in right field. On the line, barely stayed fair. Just on the fair side of the line. Boop. He'll be a 1-out base runner to bring up Rhys Hoskins, who's 1 for 1 in the game so far. He smashes this one to deep left field. We've been wondering where the power has been hiding, but it seems Rhys Hoskins has finally uncovered the secret to how to hit home runs as a Vulture. That is a 2-run shot to put the Vultures in the lead and give Miley a chance at securing a win if he can just keep the score nice and easy where it is. 367 feet. Took a 98.8 mile an hour exit velo, and it's into the 4th row in the stands back there. That is going to be Hoskins' 2nd home run as a Vulture and his 11th RBI. The bases are now cleared for Yan Gomes, who's working a 1-strike count, and he'll fly out to the right fielder. Not all that deep for Tony Kemp. Back against the wall with 2 strikes. Kemp smashes one into pretty deep right field, but the right fielder comes on and it's in the gap for out number 3. But hey, 2 runs on 2 hits and a homer. Vultures in the lead for Wade Miley. 37 pitches in, starting the bottom of the 4th inning now against the Tampa Bay right fielder. That'll be a 3-pitch ground out. Vossler grabs it for out number 1. Siri is 2-2.
Strike 3.
Miley gets a rare strikeout, the 2nd in the game for out number 2. And now we got Jose Caballero, the right-hander, with 2 strikes against the wall. And he'll pop up to shallow center field. And David Dahl finishes the job. No runs, no hits. Bottom of the order for the Vultures, Canario, Dahl, and Fletcher. 3 balls on Canario. He was hit a double play ball first time up. This time he shows some nice restraint at the plate and takes ball 4. Couldn't catch the corner on that fastball, and then they just finished him off with a walk for David Dahl to come up. David Dahl swings and misses at strike 3 on the fastball on the outside corner. Now David Fletcher, who is no stranger to hitting into double play balls himself, will simply pop up by home plate for out number 2. But that'll flip the lineup card over for Kevin Biggio. And they try and throw behind Biggio to get Canario at first and tag him out if he was leaning too far off the bag, but Canario gets back to the bag safely before he can get tagged. 2-2 to Biggio. Biggio takes it to pretty deep center field on the warning track, it looks like, but not quite deep enough to the deepest part of the ballpark. Back comes Miley to the mound for Pinto and then the top of the Rays lineup. Pinto scoops it into left, and he's going to be a leadoff base runner. That is a single on a sinking line drive. Miley would like to erase that base runner, but instead he will give up back-to-back singles. Miley seems to struggle 3rd time through the order the most. It is the 5th, and we are going to go ahead and start warming somebody up in the bullpen. There are a mix of righties and lefties in the lineup. I think we don't really have much of a bullpen, if I'm honest with you. I'd probably just bring out Kolek, but Kolek has not been good for us. But also, if Miley's not good for us, then, you know, like there's... You got to give Kolek a chance to figure things out. So I'm going to let Miley... He's got to face a Rosarena now, which I'm not looking forward to. Yeah. Uh-huh. Rosarena says hi. But what are you going to do? Intentionally walk the bases loaded with nobody out? Like, what are you supposed to do there? That was a sinker that a Rosarena managed to catch on the outside and just muscle it for a 3-run homer to put Tampa up 4-2. And once again, Miley has himself a bad day. But now the bases are clear for Caminero, who's their hottest hitter. He muscles one to first base on a full count, and that'll be out number 1. Now we got Xavier Isaac, who is hitting lefties at a .333 average as a left-hander himself. A rare punch-out. He goes up, swings, and misses. And Miley might be able to get out of this with one more out. Gets a grounder. Second to first. Vossler has it, and that is out number 3. But he does give up the 3-run dinger. And he's 76 pitches in, so at this point he probably comes back out for the bottom of the order against the Rays to see if he can get through the 6th. We've got Amaya, Vossler, and Hoskins to give us a chance to strike back and still give Miley the win. Amaya will ground out on the first pitch he sees. It feels like since the game decided Miley is going to retire, he has completely lost the ability to throw the ball. Yeah, to some extent. I feel like after he announced his retirement, it started to get worse and go downhill. Vossler pokes one into the gap in center field behind the infield and between the infield and the outfield. Somehow gets down for a base hit on a hanging slider. Vossler is 2 for 3 today, seeing the ball well off of Baz. And then Hoskins is 2 for 2 with a homer, so he's seeing the ball well off of Baz. Let's see if he can do it again. Instead, he grounds it to third. They do not have the out at second, so not a double play. Caminero has to charge hard to make the out. Runner in scoring position for Yan Gomes with 2 outs. And Gomes grounds it to short, long throw, and that's out number 3. No damage or answer from the Vultures. And Miley will go back out there for the 6th after giving up a 3-run dinger in the last inning. Gets the strikeout, 4th in the game against Lowe, and now we'll see Jose Siri. With the bases empty, he's hitting .229 on the season. Hot shot to third, long throw across the diamond, and that's out number 2 on a smooth pickup from Fletcher to see Jose Caballero hitting .244 here at the Trop. He's 0 for 2, and with a good throw, he is 0 for 3. There are the grounders that Miley's been looking for, and he is through 6 now. The longest outing in recent memory from Miley, 87 pitches in. And then next up to bat for them is 9, and then 1, and then 2. So we might let Miley come back out to see Pinto and Williams, and then just have like a righty warming up for Rosarena and Caminero. Not that that's ever worked for me before. But we got Kemp, Canario, and Dahl. Definitely some power down here. And some potential for getting on base, but Kemp likes the second pitch he sees a little too much and flies out to center. Nobody on for Canario, 2-2. He got walked last time. This time he will take it to left, but the left fielder seems to be anticipating this really difficult to catch ball that the game seems to think is just easy peasy lemon squeezy. A 5-star catch down the line. Left fielder is just waiting there for him. I guess playing deep in the shift, guarding the line, because that's a tough out most of the time. And 2 out for David Dahl. 0-2 so far. Slow grounder to second. And that's going to be 7 innings of 2-run ball for Baz, who I don't think they've subbed yet. He's phoning it in till he's done. Cotton candy. What's up, Shin? How's it going, dude? We're having kind of a late night chill baseball day, and then the MLB draft comes up next. I got a really late start today. I'm just hanging out playing some ball. All right, Miley, I'm gonna get somebody warming up for you because of course I am. The trick is I don't trust Brock Stewart against righties, but I like need to. Wait, that's not my bullpen. Not my bullpen. Maybe we just get, well, Ray Kerr is a lefty. He's definitely worse against lefties. Wait, what? He's like way worse against lefties. Is Clevenger... I think Clevenger could come out for the save with 72%. Let's get Ray Kerr warming up and let him try. It's either that or Kolek. I'll decide once we get up there. Let both of them warm up for now, I think. Because Kolek... it's decent against righties, as he should be. 0.9 whip. Home runs at 1.1 per 9. Walks 1.1. He's really good against righties, so... maybe we sit Kerr and just... see how that goes. How are the Vultures tonight? Blue Believer hasn't been great, Shin. Kind of putrid. Wow, tell me how you really feel, chat. Oh, you guys are just gluttons for punishment now. What happened there? Fletcher psychically anticipated where that pop-up was going to land. Saw the curve of the ball, wanted style. We are curving baseballs now. And now Miley's back to the top against Williams. 2 strikes against him. He's 2 for 3. This time he slaps it into right. Okay, he's 3 for 4. I think that's going to be the last one he sees because Arozarena took him deep last time. We're going to visit the mound. Wait, Kolek is still not ready after that? After 2 batters? And a mound visit? Uh-oh. Stall. Stall. I didn't give them enough time to warm. What do? They can come out while they're still warming, but as you might imagine, throw to first. Good point. Williams dives back. All right, that was a great call. He's actually ready now. I forgot that you could throw to first. All right, Kolek, let's go, boys. Kolek has got decent stuff, decent movement, the slider, the nice sinker, and the cutter. Let's see what he can do. He's not done well for us in his last 2 outings. We're trying to see if he can settle in here, but I'm making him face their 2 best hitters. Randy Arozarena is up now. And first pitch swinging, he takes that into shallow left field. It'll be down for a hit. First to third goes the runner. And we got runners at the corners now on the immediate single. And now we got the real hottest hitter, Caminero. There is a steal at second.
Safe.
And safe at second is Arozarena with his 7th stolen base of the season. Gomes can't gun him down. He's simply too fast. And I guess his stealing ability is the actual stat, 65. So 2 in scoring position. Trying to get Caminero out. Puts it in play and pokes it into shallow center field. Soft contact is good enough to score 2 runs for Tampa, and Kolek continues to suck. Now it's 6-2. Thanks, Kolek. 5 pitches is all they need. They're you know what? You can blame Kolek, or you can say the hitters are simply too good. You know, the choice is yours. Up to you. Because he immediately turns a double play after everyone scores. Because of course he does. All right, well, how many of those runs are charged to Miley? One of them was. So Miley is credited with giving up 5. So Miley has had issues. His last 3 starts, he has given up 5 earned runs. In 4 innings, and now 6 1/3. And our offense has been dire. So if we know that we need an offensive injection now, I think Dubon's much better against lefties. We really don't have anybody except like Miles Mastrobuoni who can't play third anyways. We don't really have anyone that can play third except Fletcher or Jeremiah Jackson. And I don't really want Jeremiah Jackson up there either. Fletcher's been hitting well recently, but that doesn't mean anything. Sharply hit to short on the first pitch. 5 runs in 3 straight outings. Yes, he is nothing if not consistent for his retirement year. He's anxious to get a losing record for his all-time career record. Biggio's hitless in 3 trips. Prefers to get dominated by Baz, apparently, who's now pitching in his 8th inning of work. Why? Because 1-pitch pop-outs, that's why. Baz is 94 pitches in, and he is dominant. And that's another first pitch swing. Why would we want to get to their bullpen when we could just gift them 3 quick outs? Good job, guys. Chat, I assume there's no rule in the strategy where you can be like, take first pitch when the starter is in through 8. Like, is there not a take 2 pitches thing that you can just do as a general strategy to stop shit like that from happening? All right, I'm just going to let Kolek come back out because at this point, what do we have to lose? What's that? More soft contact for a leadoff single? 2-1? At the heart of the order? And another, they're actually really good at stealing. We're terrible at throwing runners out, but that is a stolen base at second. Full count on Josh Lowe. And that'll be ball 4. So we got 2 runners on those 7 pitches. We're going to need to start getting somebody else warming up. After that 7-pitch battle goes the wrong way. Ray Kerr is the setup man, but like he may as well get some work while everybody else is tired. Smack over the head of the shortstop, and Kolek continues his terrible, terrible work. 2 singles and a walk without recording an out so far. We're going to go visit the mound to buy some time, and now we got Jose Caballero in the 8-hole with 2 strikes. The rare strikeout for Kolek, 29 pitches in. They both have 45 control. I'm just going to go ahead and take in Kolek because I don't like this down here. But it's the 9. I'm going to let him face him. The ball gets away on the second pitch. I hate you, Kolek. I hate you so much. All right, bring in Kerr. Middle of an at-bat with 1 ball. I don't care anymore. No out at the plate. They'll make the out at first for out number 2. It's 8-2, boys. And Kerr comes in and gets... You've got to be kidding me. Amaya's got it. Bounces to his feet. Throws to first. He overshot Vossler. That's an error on Amaya. That's the 5th error for Amaya this year at shortstop. Out number 3, never heard of it. Oh, it's bad, chat. Oh, it's over. Pity rule? No such thing in baseball. No mercy rules in baseball. You gotta take everything on the chin. Wow, that error really came back to bite us, though. We gotta fix, chat, I'm gonna fix the defense. I don't give a shit about trying to make the best bats in the lineup when they only produce 2 runs anyways, and we're getting errors every game now because they're playing slightly wrong. 3 chances for the Believers to score 9 runs. Nope. That's a nice diving, leaping grab to rob a nice double off the bat of Vossler. 3 balls for Hoskins. And a walk. Gomes. Don't worry, Gomes. If you get a homer here, we just need 6 more. He heard me. That one's deep. Almost a homer off the bottom of the wall. Gomes is unsatisfied with the 2 runs that we have so far. He's going for his another triple. This is the most triples that he's had in his entire career. He's safe at third. His 25th RBI on the season. That is his 4th triple on the year for the 37, almost 38-year-old. In his career, the most he's ever had in a season is 2 triples. He now has 4 triples in his lifetime. Kemp 0 for 3. Kemp scoops it to right field, but the right fielder scurries over and tries to make an out. But I believe that should be... We didn't run on that. Gomes did not run on that fly ball. Okay. Good to see the aggressive base running is still holding up. Now Canario. Canario is as sad as he has been all throughout June. Despite Gomes' best effort to put one back up and try to win, that is going to be a harsh 10-3 loss for the Vultures. Miley continues to disappoint. Kolek is an embarrassment. That is 3 straight outings, giving up 2 to 3 earned runs to blow his ERA up from 1.96 to 5 just because he came to us. He had 14 and 2/3 innings of 1.84 ERA, 0.95 whip. Comes over to us, detonates. And we'll take that series loss. 6 hits in the game. Only Vossler, Hoskins, and Gomes showed up today. Everyone else was asleep. And the pain continues. We are now 18 games under 500. Remember when we were 6 games under 500? Clear the coaching staff. I would need like $4 million to rehire all the coaching staff. They're going to have to stay through the season, at least. And also, the coaches are not bad, dude. Everyone keeps saying that, but to be honest, the players just suck. They're just that bad. Like the hitting coach, Ryan Ridnor, he's about as good as you get. Legendary teach hitting, legendary aging. These only have marginal impacts on the things that happen, right? They're not going to dramatically change anything. Players have the expansion team debuff. If I recall, your trainer is average? Nope. Trainer is outstanding at preventing arm injuries. This is just for injuries. It has nothing to do with their everyday playing. The only thing I would like to change is getting better fatigue recovery. But other than that, they are good. Fire the guy responsible for the players. My third base coach... I gotta go. Look, chat, if I could do it all over again, sure, I would make some coaching changes for sure. Because I watched a whole tutorial video on like what are the primary things you look for when hiring coaches, and I'm sure that I just guessed, right? I'm not saying these are optimal. However, they're far from the worst, I would say. So there's definitely, like, I watched a whole 25-minute tutorial, and I probably need to watch it a second time because it seems it's very deep. Now, the coaches themselves really only have like a small effect on the overall things, but they do influence things for good and bad. But I at least made sure that my pitching coach is, like, for example, how do I go to the page where you hire personnel? I already forgot. Here we go. So, like, sure, I would have done some things differently. Like the hitting coach, I think I prioritized mechanics when you're supposed to prioritize development early on, because development helps the younger players. Whereas mechanics, I believe, just influences like their potential. And I think I prioritized handles aging too well, but maybe I needed some other things. But yeah, I need to go back and watch that video again because my listening comprehension sucks. There's a lot of detail here. I'll actually share the video that I watched so that you can watch it yourself if you're interested. Because there was some good info. There you go. I watched that tutorial video. And in fact, I'm going to bring a part of it up right now. Because I feel like this is the part that I was trying the hardest to understand.
But it's not critical. Now, there's one other point that I need to mention for hitting and pitching coaches, so we'll just look at Miguel Setenya here, who's both a hitting and pitching coach. They have preferences, so there's the hitting coach focus and the pitching coach focus. This will determine what kinds of players the coach works well with. So
okay, that is interesting, right? So Sergeant Mushroom says that their preference on the strategy, see, I thought this strategy was totally nothing. I thought this was nothing for like a pitching or hitting coach. But if they favor veterans, they will work better and be more effective with veterans. If they favor prospects, they will work better with and be more effective with helping prospects. So I didn't know that the overall roster strategy did have a little bit of influence over like who they work well with. So that was interesting. There's so many levels. Yeah, there are so many levels.
For example, if the hitting coach focus is patience, then the hitting coach is going to work particularly well with high I players, and they.
So that's another one. I think my hitting coach is like a patience priority, so he's going to help batters that have a lot of I, aka that take a lot of walks. So maybe I have a bad batting coach because I do have more people who have a good eye now, and they are taking a lot more walks, but maybe I could have picked somebody else that had a better priority.
Will be more effective at developing I than other hitting ratings. If the focus is contact, then they'll be good at developing BABIP and avoid Ks, but they'll be less effective, or not necessarily less effective, and they'll be more effective with guys who have those higher ratings. So, another secondary point of importance is you don't just want to have the same focus of pitching coach or hitting coach at every level of your mind.
But yeah, there's that, and there's a whole lot more. So I feel like I'm gonna have to watch this whole video again because they go over like hitting, what is development, what is mechanics, when do you want aging, when do you want each one, because you want development and mechanics at different times. Like I think you want mechanics in the like low minor leagues, like the high A, double A, but you want development in like, or sorry, no, rookie ball and high A, but you want this in like double A and triple A, and aging is like the next second or third, and then of course you want them to be actually good at hitting. So there's a lot of layers, and then when you go check them out, they have priorities and strategies, and then on top of that they have people they work well with. You don't want a pitching coach who has a bad relationship with the pitchers, and then it keeps going. Then it keeps going. Yeah, I think mechanics is for learning new things, yeah, when they're like young. And development is how they develop what they already know, I think. So it's complicated. is what we're trying to say. It's complicated. Okay, it's time for the draft. I need to update my terrible record. No, I did. 42-60. The scouting reports are in. Baseball officials have spent endless hours, days, and weeks debating and agonizing over which first-year players should be drafted. Some do it scientifically, while the grizzled old pros go by gut feel. Whatever the team's philosophy, the Major League Baseball amateur draft is today, and the ball clubs have the first 5 selections: Oakland, Washington, Cincinnati, Colorado, and Pittsburgh. It's the consensus among journalists and experts that these guys will go in the first 10 picks. So we got high school, college, college, high school, college, high school, high school, college, college, college. It's draft time. Now, unfortunately for us, we're 34th. We're literally last in the draft picks. So we're going to get whoever the worst one is. Also, doubters need their channel points. So expansion teams unfortunately go last in their first year of expansion until they've had a full year. Until you have played for a full season, you don't get entered into the lottery. So in the lottery, you can see that in my game in 2024, the Astros and the Braves went to the World Series. So since they were the best, they're pretty much last, except for us. So expansion teams are automatically put in the back end until the next year, then will be entered into the proper rotation. So I don't know what decided whether me or the Luchadors go first. But it's time to learn how slots work. I did some research on this like a week ago, and I've probably forgot everything. Long story short, different players will kind of have different demands. Like, let's say Ethan Holiday is anticipated to go first in the draft. He has a bonus demand of $9.5 million. So you have to negotiate that bonus. And they're anticipated to potentially, right, they could go as high as 60 contact, 65 BABIP, 55 avoid Ks, 60 power, 55 or gap power, 55 power, and 60 I, and they play third and short very well. So, the way that that's determined, at least in Out of the Park, is basically by this thing called the slot value. So here's where you can kind of change the baseline. If enabled, teams have to negotiate a signing bonus with the picked players. The teams could choose to refuse to sign, or sorry, the players may refuse entering the draft pool again the following year. So if you pick them and they say, yeah, you suck, I don't want to be with you forever, they can deny the draft and then come back. They cannot do with anyone else. They have to come back in the next year's draft instead and wait a full year to go again. Teams will receive a compensation pick for players who do not sign. So you get a compensation pick presumably the next year, I'm assuming. The deadline is usually 2 months after the draft is concluded. If the advanced option's disabled, players will automatically sign when picked with their bonus demand. All these rules only apply to players picked in the first 5 rounds. So you can change that. I'm going to leave it at default because I assume default is good. But you can change, this is kind of like God mode, where you can change whether you want it to be advanced or not, whether you want the slot baseline to be higher or lower. So with this as the baseline, it's just using that as a way to set how much the first rounders should get. Like, I'm curious if you do, like, if I said 1 million and recalculate the demand, see how the top guy only wants 2 million now. So this is the baseline by which all the demands are calculated. So I feel like the standard is fine. I don't know if you should move this around or not, because the number 1 player is going to want a lot of money. That makes sense to me, like the top prospect. So you can also see where everybody picked. I assume this is is this in the previous year? Like Colorado Rockies was number 1. Did they get first pick last year? If it says was number 1, or is that where the lottery shuffled them around? I'm not really sure. Not real sure. They had the worst record and lost the lottery. Okay, so the Nationals just didn't move from second place. And then Cincinnati Reds get a compensation pick because last year somebody didn't sign with them. So they get a pick at 3 and at 6 because they missed out on their pick last year, I assume. So that's interesting. All right, I say let's start the draft and kind of see how this works, right? I guess save first, just in case. See what happens. Don't really know how it's gonna go. Okay. It is a straight draft, so not serpentine. Everyone just picks one dude. Current round 1 of 20. Current pick 1. So you can auto draft until it's your turn to pick. I just want to see who the first few people are. And they pick Ethan Holiday. That was the dude projected to go first. Okay, auto draft for Washington. They get Jace LaViolette. 21-year-old, out of college. Potential for like 50 contact, 60 BABIP, 50 gap power, 65 power, and a 60 eye. So kind of like a DH type individual. Cincinnati claims Cam Canarella. So this is more of like an outfielder. High work ethic. Potential to be like a good contact player who might also have a really nice eye. Dude is fast. Colorado takes a third baseman. Ethan Petrie has a potential for 75 first base. Or Petrie, I guess it could be. Looking for a power hitter with a good eye. Hitting 274 at the college level. Oh, you can see their college stats too. Cool. Pittsburgh takes shortstop Quentin Young. With a 434 average in high school. Okay, so like a high school player. So high school players are inherently riskier. Because, you know, they have more potential, but they have less realized ability. So my assumption is, as they go through, like, the age here, you have, like, a 21-year-old, right? My assumption is they're going to have more realized ability and maybe a lower, like a higher floor, lower ceiling for the college players. Cincinnati takes Brady Abel. Going for that power, gap power, third base potentially, good infield arm, another high eye, another 442 average masher in high school. That's got to be a rude awakening, right? To be in high school and be hitting 440, and then you go to college or you go to like rookie ball and suddenly, suddenly not so easy. So how much? What pick is this? That was 7th. 8th is Anthony Martinez, first baseman. People looking for potential power hitters. This one's a college baller, so a little higher floor. 296 in college, 370 on base percentage, slugging for 510. St. Louis takes pitcher Chase Shores, the first pitcher we've actually seen get drafted so far. So most people going for offense. And the Cardinals go for a pitcher who's got up to maybe 60 stuff. Wants to be a starter, probably. Sidearm pitcher, 97 to 99 miles an hour out of college. Throws some heat and has already got a good fastball and a decent slider. Just needs to kind of polish that curveball changeup. Interesting pick. And Cleveland takes a shortstop. Wahiwa Alloy, or Aloy, second base slash shortstop. Looking to be kind of a nice all-arounder on offense there. All right, so let's actually compare to what the mock draft said. The mock draft thought that Ethan Holiday was going to go first. He did. And then Brady Ebel, they thought Wahiwa Aloy was going to go second. And the Nationals did not take who they thought. They drafted Brady Ebel second. Jace LaViolette, they thought was going to go third. They went like fifth. Quentin Young, they thought was going to go fourth. They went third. Cam Canarella did get picked. I'm just curious how accurate the mock drafts are. Xavier Nevins, they thought was going to go sixth and has not been selected yet. Or Nayans. Oh, maybe they just don't want high financial ambition, low leader, low intelligence. Brady Ebel went. Michael DeTalo is who they thought was going to go. It has not gone yet. Plays first base, maybe that DH power slot. Caden Bodine at 9. I don't think Caden is gone. So it's getting a little... The timeline's diverging the further down you go here. And then for the 10th pick, they thought Zach York, who also has not gone. So it's pretty accurate for the first, like, maybe 5 picks in different orders. So I think at this point, we probably just auto-draft until we get to us, right? I just wanted to see who, like, the top 10 were to get an idea of who's good. I mean, we could just look at everybody, but... There's Zach York. So yeah, I want that first base. What do we want? Chat, what do you think I should be looking for in my first pick? Devin Taylor's gone next. Got some utility in some different positions. Great potential eye. Chicago gets a catcher. Pick the coolest name. All right, let's auto draft until Vegas and see the history. So they're starting to draft 40 overall potentials, or sorry, 40 potentials, which means no one's left. Last people that got picked were a shortstop, first baseman, center fielder, left field, second base. It's interesting. We've got, like, the good catchers are gone. Oh, wait, this is just all batters. Okay, I was going to say, I thought more... So the 2 people I was eyeballing already got picked. Fair enough. But that makes sense. So, by pitchers... So still way fewer pitchers than anybody else, right? So this is who's still left in the draft pool. And the scout accuracy is very high, because I think we put a bunch of points into our money into this. I think it's under here. So our draft budget's 22 million, which I didn't know what to put in this. I think that's what it defaulted to. So I feel like we have way more money in the draft budget than we need. Like, the players who are left are not going to want 9 mil, right? And the way the game works, once you cannot adjust these numbers unless it's the off season or the preseason. So what happens to leftover draft budget that you don't spend in the draft? I guess is the question. Best available, hopefully a pitcher, anybody. A left-handed first baseman who hits well and has few errors, or a shortstop who's fast, hits well, and fields well, in my opinion. What's up, Sim? How's it going, dude? Pitching is critical, but it also wouldn't be bad to have a catcher. Yeah, I think we're lacking in catchers, pitchers, for sure. And like a full-time shortstop, for sure. I guess let's just see who the best available is first. According to our scout, there's only 255s. Our scout is not perfect, right? These might not be the only actual potential 55s. I think I have a neutral scout. I never changed it to either favors tools or favors abilities. So these are two potential starters. Signability extremely hard. Should I be taking that into account? I'm curious by demand. Who's demanding the most? Josh Hammond is demanding 8 mil. I wonder why. Is the bonus demand just something that they decide? Because we have 22 mil to play with. I was just curious who was still demanding the most money. Was Josh Hammond in the predictions for the mock draft to go early? Who does it predict us taking is what I want to know. It predicts us to take Seth Hernandez. Who's a potential 50, 60 stamina starter. Low loyalty and low work ethic is worrisome. And is a 19-year-old. I don't know. I probably would want a college player, not a high schooler, because we need people who are going to be ready for major league play sooner rather than later, right? He wants 11.5 mil. Wait, didn't I just sort by demand? And where's the 11 mil? Oh, there's impossible? That's so funny. Where's he on the list? All right, let me read some chat. What do you need in a pitcher? We just don't have a good starting rotation, so like a future starter is a good idea. We prefer extreme ground ballers and try to back them up with defense. Not that that's been working for us right now because we've been on a bad slide. Low work ethic, 19-year-old, name them Chad. He might have been picked already. Okay, you got a point, yeah. They predicted us getting Hammond. I don't see him on the draft history. I don't think I have any filters. I have none, all. He's not in the history, I don't think. Let me see if he's in the pool. There he is. Yeah, he's right here. It says 8 mil bonus demand when I look at him, but when I go to the mock draft... Wait, that's Seth Hernandez. Why did I keep clicking on the other guy? Seth Hernandez. I'm looking at the wrong dude. Sorry, chat. My brain's a little scrambled today. Let's see. Hernandez. Yeah, Seth Hernandez already got picked. Okay. How do you see who picked him? Drafted by the Dodgers. Of course, the Dodgers took him. We give up so many runs, I feel like trying to improve our hitting right away would be futile. Well, I mean, these guys won't be seeing play this year anyways, because they suck right now. Right? They suck right now. So Ethan Holiday's at a 70 potential. Woof. All right, let's take a look at the pool again. So if we only looked at pitchers who were college level, this will filter some people out. Then there's really only 150 potential. Patrick Forbes. Potential 50. He had a 3.38 ERA in college, 98 innings, 15 games started. Very smart, has a solid knowledge of the game. That combined with his work ethic should help development. He has high adaptability, high work ethic, high intelligence. Those are both good in a developing player. And high financial ambition, which is just something you deal with when you cross that road. He's only demanding 370K right now. He also is a two-way player, question mark? He also plays left field and right field. He has 35 contact, 35 power, 35 eye. Could have 45, 50, 45. It's not very good. But apparently he's a two-way player. He has like the bottom amount of outfield range that you would want in an outfielder. You can possibly get him later in the draft, but there's nobody that's like, wow, he's the only dude with a 50 potential. Who else am I gonna get first? I mean, I'm gonna look at a couple other people, but I'm just saying it's not like there's a ton of fish in the sea right now. And I feel like they're gonna pick him. Not that that means I have to pick him. Dude can lay down a bunt. University of Louisville. Fastball could be up to a 65. Curveball could be up to a 75 and stuff, and then change up maybe a 50. So it's nothing crazy, right? 55 stuff, 50 movement, 45 control. Not ideal. He's also the only one who's keen on signing with you. Yeah, that's true. It's very easy signability. Let's take a look at college catchers. Yikes. Potential 40 overall. Best I can do. Now, they can develop more, you know, there is RNG in this. So just because it says 40 potential doesn't mean they can't be reevaluated later. Basically, his only redeeming quality is he's got a strong arm, but guess what? Guess what stat is bad when you have extreme ground ball pitchers who throw balls in the dirt all the time? Blocking. Out of curiosity, let's see how much more generous they are with potential for the high school players. No high school catchers left. Now, the pitchers... Are you 23 years old, but you're just a high school... Current status... Wait, what? I thought I saw 23... No, he's number 23. Okay, no, he's 19. Potential 55, but they're even lower floor, but higher ceilings. Do you have a filter on? I have pitchers on and high school on. That's it. If you look at high schoolers, there's more potential starting pitchers, but the odds of them reaching it are not high. It's all Gamba. So it's just like, who do you want to Gamba on? I think we should spend the most time on this Gamba because it's literally our first pick. Filter says custom. Okay, maybe there is a filter. I don't think there is though. Just says expansion pitchers. A couple more people showed up. I don't know what it was filtering. But to be honest, there's still nobody there, bro. The same guy for pitchers in college. There are more catchers now. But only a 45 is the next best I can do with terrible blocking. Or was this the same guy? Yeah, if you want college, best you can do is 45 here, or that 150 pitcher, or you have to go baseball. I mean, you have to go high school baseball. And that's it. And I'm not really sold on high school baseball. This guy's not going to be playing for you for 5 years. 6 years at best. His eye is super underdeveloped right now. Have you checked batting potential of pitchers and vice versa? Can be some hidden gems playing the wrong position. No, this is my first draft, so I'm kind of just pushing buttons and clicking on things at the moment. And seeing if the information, if I can interpret the matrix. I really don't want any high school players. Unless the college players are actually just that bad. So like, what I could do is sort by, if I wanted to look at batters, let's say. I made my own custom filter here. Actually, no, I would look at the draft filter, sorry. Like, I could do draft catcher, and I could see the fielding potential rating of the catcher, the framing potential of the catcher, and whether they have high work ethic or high intelligence. So I made my own thing there. So, like, the best potential framer out of the college players is this dude. This guy kind of does catch my eye, Easton Carmichael, because he's got at least 50, 50, 55 on the batting side of things, potentially. And then he's got catcher defense 60. Wait, that was the wrong guy. Easton Carmichael. Because he just has low leadership, low adaptability, but high work ethic. He's got 60 blocking, 60 framing. Has the potential to get a little bit more adaptable at his position. 50 arm, kind of a weak arm, but not the worst. Batting skills, nothing to write home about, even if they fully develop. Could be a nice defensive catcher. Probably the only one with the potential to get a bat. Let's take a look at contact potential or power potential. So there's some big power potential people here, but their potential for being a catcher is not great. There's Lucas Steele again. Yeah, I can add this dude. I'll just put him on draft infield, even though I don't really have a slot for him. Yeah, Sim, the problem I've had in this game is that the AI, when you simulate, struggles to realize, hey, we've lost this game, we're down by 8, maybe we should preserve the bullpen. When you make the decisions and you take on the management, definitely can help. I've put a position player in a couple times. I don't think that the game, weirdly enough, has an option to simulate position players coming in the pitch when there's a blowout or using a bad arm, even though they suck. You can loosely dictate how they're used, but it's not as detailed as I'd like. Most of the time, though, they'll use your low leverage guys in low leverage situations and your high leverage guys in high leverage. So it has that at least. I've never noticed them using my 2 best pitchers unless we are actually in a close game. So it's at least easy. You can also set a per player strategy if you wanted to really micromanage. So I could go in and say, like, for example, Garrett Clevenger's my closer. So he's in the designated closer role. Usage is only 9th inning or later, right? So that's pretty restrictive. But let's say that I have a starter. Let's say Kikuchi. And I don't really want him to pitch more than 4 or 5 innings. I can go into his specific strategy, and I can check a box here that lets me choose on the right side how quickly do I want him to be hooked, aka substituted for. If he's a starter, do I want to trust my guy? Maybe I trust that guy. So I can make it real slow. Just we live and die by his arm, whether he sucks or not, or like pull him quick. How often does this guy pitch around batters, intentionally walk batters? Does he hold the runner? Do we play the infield in with this guy, guard the lines, play the shifts? You can also, aggressive tiredness hook is just if he's getting eepy, then he gets pulled faster. You can also give them hard pitch counts or hard batters phased, so that if you don't want him to go 4th time through the lineup, you could math that out. And then down here, force roll. This is for when you have a prospect and you need that prospect. Maybe we draft one of these dudes, right? And we want that dude to always play. You'll need to micromanage that a little bit. So you can, like, if Kikuchi was my draft pick, I could force him to be a starting pitcher, and that way whatever team he's on, he is guaranteed to get starts and get practice. Because what can happen in this game is quadruple A players can be taking starts. Quadruple A is another word for people who aren't good enough to get into the MLB but are too good for AAA. They might be taking starts away from the guys you're actually trying to work on, so you can kind of force them to get starts. That way they get the development that they need. You just have to come in and make sure that if you say force start somebody at third base, you have to go in and remember to go give them rest. So that will require extra micro on their part, or they'll just play that role until they go to 0%, which is way higher increased chance of injuries. So you could do bench when fatigue hits like 85% for pitching. This is starting pitching, relief pitching. So if they get 85% fatigue, maybe bench. Use as an opener if you wanted to open for 1 inning instead, kind of atypical for baseball, or use as a follower. He'll pitch 4 innings in relief or try. So there's quite a lot of micro there if you want there to be. Or you could just kind of let the AI do what your general team strategy is, and you can set those general team strategies. And I've kind of decided how much I like them to bunt or how much I like them to play the shift to outfield depth. And maybe some of these settings are hurting my team defensively. You kind of have to watch and find out how it works. But yeah, it gets really in depth. Okay, sorry. Little sidetrack there, but we were looking at the potential for catchers. There we go. The potential for catchers who also have a decent bat. Easton Carmichael's the only one who has the potential to be a decent catcher and have a decent bat. Brady is kind of up there defensively. 65. He's like the highest potential. Adonis Guzman is the highest at arm potential, catcher defensive ability, and fielding his position. If you were interested in that. But they lack the bat. We don't have to only look at catchers also. Also, give me 1 sec, chat. 1 sec. Yo. I'm back. Alice made a BLT. A bacon, a lettuce, a tomato. Did you guys figure out who I'm supposed to draft? I'm just kidding. Let's do a different filter. Let's say we were looking for shortstop. 55's the dude, no one can play shortstop well. It's hard. Did she make enough of the class? No. What's up, Sly Fox? Thanks for 30 months. Much appreciated. Welcome back. Yeah, these guys have terrible bats. No, this is contact potential, power potential, strikeout potential. Nobody here. How about center fielders? Yeah, these guys are all kind of bad. All right, let's look at pitchers again, but with the draft pitcher view. Stuff potential. A lot of low work ethic kiddos who just want to get a free paycheck. Give me $10 million and I'll come play for you. What about... No. James Talon looks interesting, except for the low work ethic. This song is banned for sure. 100% banned. Time to spend $22 million in draft pitchers, trade 75% of them for replacement level vet hitters next season. True, we could just trade the guys we pick. I wonder if it's better to do like these next to each other. That way you can see their stuff potential, movement potential, and control potential side by side. James Talon definitely stands out. So does Cross Sivley. 60 stuff, 60 control, 50 movement potential, also plays his position well, has normal work ethic, high intelligence. Just low leadership is pretty much it. Fastball, slider, changeup. Kind of relying on the slider right now. 22 years old. 1.22 whip in college, 3.21 ERA in college. Only 30 stam, so he's strictly bullpen, unfortunately. We could just filter out the low work ethic, low intelligence. And just see what is left. Where do you even get work ethic and intelligence in this filter? Oh, here we go. Work ethic is not low. Intelligence is not low. And that leaves these guys. So yeah, Civilly keeps coming back up. What about this dude? And by this dude, 60. I know people value stuff more than control. Trying to see, the highest movement's only 55 at the college level. You're kind of just taking a shot in the dark here, huh? So you could also sort... Does stamina stay the same or grow over time, is what I want to know. Is it like what they have, or can they build stamina at any point? Okay, sorry, I'm eating food. This guy's eating food right now? 75 stamina? What a gamer. So really your options, if you wanted to go for stuff potential on a starting pitcher and have at least 45 stamina. Is like this dude only has I don't like 40 control potential on anybody. My minimum control potential is 45. I'd like 50. But Shane only has 35 stamina. Shane. So Alton Davis is kind of like right there on the threshold, right? 55 stuff potential, 50 move potential, 50 control potential, 45 stamina. Was kind of right there on that threshold of doing everything well, or at least like everything baseline. And then there's Marcus Phillips. But this dude has a higher work ethic, which might mean he develops better. Phillips has 55 stuff potential, 50 move potential, 50 control potential. And then he also has good pitcher, like fielding potential. Whereas Alton Davis only has 45. They both have about the same amount of stam. He's also got high financial ambition, low leader. I like Forbes the best so far. My problem, I know you're looking at the high work ethic, high intelligence, but I think it's just like if your potential control's only 45, if you don't reach that, then you're useless to me. But yeah, I mean, he's got the work ethic and intelligence. Out of the Park forums say that yes, stamina improves mostly for guys with a good arsenal who get starter roles or long relief roles in the minors. That'll make it a little easier to see. There we go. That's everyone who's got at least 45 stam, at least 45 control potential. And this is who's left. Now, high control pitchers who have decent movement can't get by on stuff. But yeah, I know people like to prioritize the high work ethic, high intelligence. Wasn't I looking at this dude a second ago? But yeah, most of the time you want stuff. But 55 is the tops here. I think we put Alton Davis at least on the list. And then Patrick Forbes also on the list. And C, like, we're probably gonna pick one of them. Should we just go with a pitcher first, do you think? What's up, GDB? How's it going, bro? I don't love low loyalty, but they do have high intelligence. I think I just like the 50 control potential here. All he's missing, all Alton Davies is missing is high intelligence. Davis has personality class unknown. Oh, that's interesting. Whereas Patrick Forbes has very smart and solid knowledge of the game. And is highly adaptable. So Alton Davis is unknown. Are all pitchers drafted with the goal of being a starter? I don't think so. Like, this dude's expectations bullpen. There's gonna be more bullpen pitchers than starters in baseball. Like, that's just how it's gonna go. So, I think either of these guys they each have 3 pitches. I think the advantage of Patrick Forbes is he's going to play pitcher better. he has the two-way potential, but like, come on. Has anyone been drafted yet? Yeah, 31 people have been drafted. What about Cole? What, this dude does 60? I think that's kind of one of the dudes I was eyeballing as like a high I don't know how well high control really like feeds into the other stuff. But he does have like 55 stamina. He just has high financial ambition, low loyalty. I liked Anthony, even though he had low loyalty and adaptability, but he's got high work ethic, high intelligence, low financial ambition. 55, 50, 50. I think either the other guys are better. All right, those are probably the 2 top. If you look at just high school, then your stuff potential gets way higher because who knows what they're going to be. They could be anything. Okay, how do I do high school versus college players as a filter? Oh, am I in the draft history? There we go. Okay, college players. at catcher with no filter. Okay. Yeah, we had Easton. So we have to ask, do we want a catcher first or do we want a pitcher first? I say let's grab the catcher. Personally. They're 21 years old. They've already got great blocking, great framing. Okay, I don't love the low leader, low adaptability, but you don't really, I don't know if, do you really want a catcher who's low leader? That seems like the opposite, but we don't know what their personality class is. And we know that there's not really any, like, good third base boys or shortstops. The best shortstop potential is like 55, and they all have terrible power and contact. Do I not have eye potential? I feel like I need eye potential on here. And then save that. Okay. And then now where is eye potential here? Yeah, that'll work. Who's the best with their eyeballs? So I assume intelligence, work ethic in is neutral. I don't hate these dudes right here, like these left fielders. I feel like a left fielder, we don't need a left fielder. We have Canario already. Dude, drafting is hard, chat. How's a guy supposed to draft anybody? I say we just all take the team out for pizza and ice cream instead of trying to do this complicated draft. Trying to finish my food also. So thanks for your patience. I think when you just have to know what you want. I want a catcher, a starting pitcher, and whoever. I'm gonna start with the catcher. I think you just gotta make a pick. Catcher might be hard. Your mom might be hard. You have to think about that. Anson Eraz. I really think that Easton is like the only dude on this list if you also want a decent bat. If you want to go high into fielding, then really the only choice is... I need to add eye to this one as well. Not having eye potential is killing me. Okay. And yeah, the dudes who have the best eye have... I want someone with good framing. And at least good defensive catcher ability as well. Like blocking. I assume that's defensive ability is blocking. And then this is just playing your position, right? Yeah. All right. So somebody who's good at blocking the ground ballers is a must. This Adonis Guzman is at least interesting because he has high work ethic, high intelligence, 65 blocking, 55 framing, 75 arm, and potential rating at catcher is 65 also. He's got high leader, high loyalty, high adaptability, high work ethic, and high intelligence. And is going to be potentially, other than framing being a little bit above average, kind of a god. Then there's Hudson White, who has a worse bat with contact, who is also leader, work ethic, intelligence. And then has 60s across the board. 60 block, 60 frame, 60 arm, 60 potential. I think the first guy is decent, this dude. This dude has a little bit more contact. Hudson White has a little bit more power. Draft Guzman, he's an elite defensive catcher who can at least not embarrass at the plate. That was my thought. And he's got the crazy traits. He's gonna gun down runners. I like the arm and contact for position, who isn't gonna be homing much, like homering. And his eye potential's 50, so maybe he takes some walks every now and then. The downside is he's gonna strike out a lot, right? Easton Carmichael has better contact, better power, and is going to put the ball in play more, though. But he's low leader. Well, I mean, that's assuming he achieves his potential. I do like Guzman. He just got so much good stuff here, plus the high work ethic, high intelligence. I think we don't really need good framing if, well, ground ball pitchers do pitch low in the zone. I mean, I'm definitely gonna like add Guzman right now, so I don't lose him. But he can block the grounders that get away. This dude has a weaker arm, but only 5 more framing. He feels like a guy who's gonna dev above his stats. Yeah, I mean, he does. Okay, all right, I'm gonna draft him. He's just got so much. The high leadership for the catcher, high loyalty to the team. He's adaptable, can go where you need him to go. If you need him to go up and down from MLB, the work ethic and intelligence he might develop beyond. He's hitting 261 in college, 333 on base percent. Yeah, I like him. All right. For my first pick, I take Guzman. How do I do this? Do you have to drag him and drop him from here? Okay. He wants 75K. Recommended slot is 3 mil. Can anyone explain what I'm supposed to do here? I have 3 buttons I can click. Draft player and offer his requested demand. Draft player and offer the slot value. So I can pay him $3 million to be like more, basically if he doesn't want to sign with me. Is that right? It might encourage him to take it. Let's see how hard he is to sign relative to us. Bro. Where is he? Very easy. Okay, signability, very easy. So, meet demand. Boop. Sick. And then auto draft until Vegas. Because what else can I do in the meantime, right? I guess I could check the scouting director recommendation. He recommends Alec Blair. I should have done that the first time. Oops. I forgot. Potential 50, left field, center field, right field. High financial ambition, low work ethic, and loyalty. Cool. So let's see who else has been picked. Mexico City Luchadors take shortstop Ty Thompson. Low leader, low loyalty, low adaptability, low intelligence. Wow, this guy is a brick. That dude is the worst. All right, is this draft history in any order? Is it in reverse order? What order is this in? Okay. I don't know what order. I have no idea what order this is in. This view, it makes no sense to my brain. I guess you could just look at the log. Trying to see, like, kind of who's getting picked. Relief pitcher, starting pitcher, second baseman, shortstop, catcher, starting pitcher, shortstop, starting pitcher. Ethan Holiday went first overall. He did, yes. Younger brother of current #1, Jackson Holiday. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I'm pretty sure the dude that we bookmarked is gone. Both of them. So, rip pitchers. Or is he here? Patrick Forbes and Alton Davis. Where are they? Oh, there they are. I see them. All right, they're still here. So there might be better options available with different filters. Maybe. I guess I should have saved... Whatever. I should have saved the filters. I really like Forbes. Forbes was really cool. Yeah, he was like the potential dual guy. Yeah, no, they're both good. So what does Davis have that he doesn't, if anything? He's got a little bit more control potential, but less fielding potential. And then he is high leader, highly adaptable, high work ethic. Whereas Patrick Forbes is highly adaptable, high work ethic, high intelligence. Fastball, curveball, changeup, 94 to 96 miles per hour. Versus, I think they're both 94. Yeah, they're both 94 to 96 miles per hour. So fastball, curveball, changeup for Forbes. Fastball, curveball, they have the same pitches. Okay, 70, 70, 65. 70, 70, 65. So basically, Forbes is going to have a worse fastball and a worse changeup and a better curveball. If you think that matters. Would you rather have 3 good pitches? Or 1 really good pitch, 1 pretty good pitch, and 1 kind of bad pitch? whereas Davis has potential for 270 and a 65. I don't know. His 3 pitches are gonna mature way better. Like if he reaches max potential, hypothetically, he'd have 205 quote unquote points between his pitches versus 190. So the other dude has like 15 more potential points in his pitches. Davis is more likely to develop into a true starter. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Whereas Forbes, being slightly determined to be a two-way player, I don't think he's going to develop as a two-way player, but that's just my opinion. His work ethic and intelligence might say otherwise. I'm switching my cheer to Davis. Yeah, I mean, no, Forbes is great. We might be able to get him too. You know what I mean? I say we take Davis first and maybe Forbes second and just go 2 starting pitchers. That way we have 1 pitcher, 1 reliever or something for the future, and then go from there. All right, I'm going to grab Davis. Davis is also a lefty. That's true. Davis is a lefty. Okay, we kind of already parsed all the pitchers, so I feel pretty confident that those were the only 2 from college. Now, you don't have to do college. You could do high school, but our pick wasn't high enough anyways for me to really get into the weeds there. Like, I think I'd rather just take the college guys that are somewhat decent. Davis wants 390K. You got it. Draft player and offer his requested demand. All right, auto pick until Vegas. Director recommends Alec Blair again. So Patrick Forbes is still there. Should I get him? I feel like I should get a fielder now, right? Someone with a bat. Customize. Intelligence is not low. Work ethic is not low. Contact potential. I value eye and plate discipline. Let's say I plate. Wait, I have to do potential. I keep forgetting to hit potential. Eye potential is at least, in my opinion, 45 is not really asking that much. Maybe we try and go for like a power hitter. Power potential is at least, let's say 55. Why not? Is this still our legendary scout we have to start? It is. He's got his own problems, though. He's not perfect. But yeah. So these guys all have at least 55 power potential and 45 eye potential. So you want contact as well, because you want them to actually hit the ball, right? But like, out of curiosity, this dude is interesting. Lorenzo Carrier. I don't like the low adaptability. He doesn't really have too much else going for him. But he does have left field, right field, crazy outfield arm. Makes some errors sometimes, but he has good range. Decent speed, good stealing aggressiveness, 60 power potential, 50 eye potential, 50 gap power potential. Don't love the only 40 avoid Ks potential, so when he doesn't walk, he's going to strike out a lot. But when he does put the ball in play, 50 BABIP potential. Hit 15 dingers in college. And then you got dudes playing catcher. Not really what I'm looking for. No one at shortstop that really meets these qualifications. If you wanted power, if you wanted a future first baseman / DH, then yeah, that's going to be easier. These are the only two with 60 power potential, and Lorenzo's just better. 5 extra contact, 5 extra I, same K percent. But at least he can play the outfield. Okay, what about from a purely I perspective? This dude has no potential anywhere except first base or the DH. What if he did power potential, who cares? I potential, high. Someone who's gonna get on base and maybe also play a position. Gage Harrelson. High financial ambition. He'd be kind of a slightly above average outfield defensively, but he's got up to a 65 I, up to 50 power, up to 55 gap power, up to 50 contact, up to 55 BABIP, up to 45 avoid Ks. Good speed, good steals. You're going to get extra bases when he does get on. I'll at least add him. So if we wanted to sort by like shortstop, for example, the best shortstop has the worst bat. So I don't think we're gonna find a shortstop. We might find a center fielder. Looking doubtful. Second baseman. The power is terrible, but what about, I'm not really sorting by BABIP potential, I suppose. I could be doing that. We don't really have anybody that's got good contact potential unless you go to high school. We could take a high schooler for our third pick and just go like, yay, what if, you know? Or just do everybody. Lorenzo still keeps coming up though. Like nobody, I'm looking for just like green numbers across the board, and Mason Braun is the only one who also comes up there, but he's just kind of a worse Lorenzo. Because he only plays first base. What about Dylan? Dylan's trying to be a two-way player too. He wants to be the next Shohei. 60 contact, 60 BABIP. This guy will be a single machine, but he can also get power up to 55. But also he's a high schooler. Good speed. He'll get you a lot of steals. He's hitting 434 in high school, boys. He's got decent, not great fielding, but maybe good enough. Much of what happens in his career will be up to him. What are you doing in high school with that stash? The stash! I like that Everett Johnson. Where do you see Everett Johnson? Oh, here? Yeah, he's got really high contact potential, decent BABIP. He'll put the ball in play a ton, maybe have gap power and eye if you're lucky. Really, really fast. He's already got some like good intelligence, leader, loyalty, adaptability, doesn't make errors. Noodle arm is really the only strike against him. So maybe a right fielder in our park, because it's a shorter distance to throw. Can you post players from Japan in this? I don't think they have the rights to the Japanese league, but they do to the Korean league and a few other ones. There are Japanese players still, but I don't think they have like the rights to the Japanese league as such for licensing. I don't know if they have in the past and they didn't this year or what, but I've seen a few people ask that question, so there's definitely interest, Urban Cake. All right, let's say hypothetically we were going to take one of these two dudes. Would you rather have the guy that's got like way higher eye potential or way higher power potential when they have kind of comparable fielding? Contact potential is Dylan on the left, Everett on the right. Slightly in favor of Everett for contact. Gap's the same. Home runs, definitely Dylan. But I definitely Everett, and put the ball in play, definitely Everett. One's a righty, one's a lefty. This dude's a lefty. And then defensively, we're looking at their potential. Actually, you can't even see potential here. How come it'll show you potential on batting, but not on defense? Everett is going to have way more range. She's going to make more fly ball outs. But when the ball needs to be thrown back in, Dylan's there. I guess you can see the potential here. He's got a much higher fielding potential, left and right for Everett. But the arm is the noodle. But also, offensively, you're missing out on like 25 home run power potential. Which is significant. Center fielder's more valuable, the arm less important. I go Johnson. Maybe we end up taking both of them. I say I don't hate Johnson. I think it's fun to have like a speedy guy who doesn't make errors, makes a lot of catches in the outfield. He's also rated at first base, third base. So he could play infield also, a little bit more flexible, and he's going to make big contact. Yeah, let's take let me check their traits again. Because Johnson already has high leader, high loyal, high adaptable, high intelligence, and the other dude doesn't. So I say let's go Everett Johnson with the next one. He wants 700. He wants $1 million. Well, I got cash. There you go. Give it to him. I think some of my dudes got taken. The Cardinals took Dylan, so Dylan's out. Yeah, I know you can do it later, Ripley, but I have $22 million in draft budget that I think we'll struggle to spend. So just give them what they want, I say, because otherwise I'm going to leave empty-handed just like I did during the foreign international draft. I got screwed on the international draft because there wasn't an alert that said that it started. Let's see. What am I trying to look for? Is there a way to sort by people? Because here's the problem, right? I can go to my short lists. How do I tell if they've already been drafted or not? What side of the screen am I looking at here to see if they've been drafted without going to the history page? So we picked Alton Davis. Personal details. Okay, so yeah, he's still available. Yeah, draft pick. All right, I see. Draft pick, round 3, Easton Carmichael. We got Guzman. So both of these can go. Outfield. So Gage, Lorenzo got taken, which is too bad. So boom, boom, boom. And I think that's it. All right, so Gage Harrelson and who was Gage Harrelson? He was a center fielder, potentially, or left field, right field with a good eye, potentially good power and speed. But yeah, I think we go for the other pitcher that we wanted, Patrick Forbes, and take both of them, the high work ethic, high intelligence. That way we have our cake and eat it too. Bonus demand, recommended slot, 570K. All right, what pick is this? How many rounds would you say that you have before you just go, okay, whatever the scouting director wants? Chad, do you do every single one? I think it's harder to do because I'm streaming. I would say maybe the first 5 or 6, because there's 20 rounds. I don't, you know what? I'm gonna be honest with you. Once it's like past 5 picks, I kind of don't care. This is the 5th round, so I say we make a concerted effort to make a nice 5th round, and then just pick whoever the director recommends at that point. This guy doesn't even want to play for us, so screw him. Later rounds I go for high school pitchers. Yeah, we know I'll at least like sort by everybody at this point. We got 2 50 potentials left, and they're both starting pitchers. They don't want to sign with us at all out of high school. But hey, I'll throw 700K at you. Maybe. That dude's name is Jack Bauer? Oh shit. They do not want to sign with us at all. Brody! It's me, Brody! So, Vaughn has worse control potential, better P-BABIP potential. They both throw righty. Fastball, curveball, so you got a fastball slider changeup. Brody's got 60, 70, 55. 60, 70, 55. 60, 70, 55 is 188. I'm just curious. So this is 80, 130, 200. So this guy has 200 potential in his pitches, for whatever that's worth. And he has better P-BABIP, like batting average on balls put in play. He's a fly ball pitcher. This guy's neutral, 92 to 94. They're both 92 to 94. They both have 50 stam. They both field their position very well. I think Brody has a little bit more control potential, but his pitches cap out worse. Can't compare side by side. I mean, you can, but it doesn't show me the potential of their pitches. I want to see the potential of their pitches also. Because, like, side by side, it's really, would you rather have a dude who can locate better, potentially, or a dude who, when the ball does get hit, it doesn't go for hits as much? Yeah, if their velocity increases, the other stats will increase also. Correct. But Brody has no known personality, whereas Vaughn has high loyalty, low financial ambition. Both of them have... He's hesitant to commit, whereas Brody does what's asked of him. So, you know what? Forget about Vaughn, hesitant to commit. I'm going Brody. He knows what he wants. I'm just going to go based on highest overall potential. Okay, auto drive. That was our 5th pick, so I'm just gonna let the scouting director throw some people my way and just go from there. What do you say? Because I guess we could offer Vaughn as well and just go all in on pitchers. Recommended slot 0. He's not gonna want to sign with us though, right? I still have a filter on, but it wasn't blocking anything. These streams got me wanting to buy a new Out of the Park and play again. You should, Cubs. It does go on sale sometimes, though, so just heads up. But yeah, it's been fun, man. I've been addicted. This is my first time doing like an actual draft with that, with not the besides the expansion draft. Bryden Bull. Why do you like Bryden Bull? He sucks. I'm just gonna offer Vaughn. He won't want to join us. I don't care. Cody Furtada. More pitchers. More. I don't hate the 60 stuff, 50 control. If he could learn to control his pitches, cap out poorly though. Let me just go to the pool, sort by batters. And then sort by one of these dudes. This one's interesting. 55 I, 70 Ks, 50 BABIP, 60 contact, can play second or maybe shortstop with 60 range. Low leadership, low financial ambition, high adaptability. Good base runner, high schooler. Why shouldn't I take the 70K potential guy? Worst case scenario, he could play first base, left field. Yeah, sure. I'll take this dude. Okay, auto pick. Scout says Brandon Logan. Brandon Logan. Brandon Logan is fast, but he's gonna... This guy, really, 20 power? Okay. He keeps suggesting people who have high financial ambition. I have a theory that my scouting director is trying to bleed the organization dry. I think all he wants is to pick players who are going to make high demands in the future. Joseph. Another potential fielder. Low work ethic. Which means everyone in Out of the Park hates you. They freaking hate you, Joseph. Even though you have a really high K potential, really high I potential, really high contact potential compared to all these other nerds. You know what? I don't hate you. I'm gonna take you, Joseph. I don't care about your work ethic. You're freaking drafted, man. Aiden Weaver. High adaptability, high work ethic, high intelligence, borderline starter, bullpen guy. 3 pitches that have pretty high maximums, PBAB up down, control terrible. You really want to go with a 4? He might gain control. He's 21 though. You know what? Draft him. What you got for me, Scout? Domain Van. Domain Van? Wants to be a 2-way player. Domain Van, you're hired. Scout, what you got? Cody Furtada, you're in. We're taking whatever the director says at this point. Taylor Tracy. High financial ambition, but he's got the intelligence, adaptability, loyalty, speed, another outfield potential. You know what? You're in. Auto draft. What you got for me, Scout? Mason Guerrera. Okay, this time I put my foot down. What, dude, my scouting director's like, I freaking love low work ethic, stupid idiots. They'll sign any contract you put in front of them. Should I draft another catcher? Okay. Okay. How about this dude? Cal Miller. Oh, that's what you said. Okay, but it was my idea. I just saw catcher, and I was like, draft catcher? Okay, see, this was my idea. I found him first. Shin, I got an idea. We're gonna have dollar hot dog night where every single person in the audience can get dollar hot dogs, and if anybody can hit the pitcher from their seat with their hot dog, they win a free hot dog. It's a pretty good deal. Infinite hot dogs. Yeah, but you can't eat any of them because you have to throw it. So this is like a net neutral. That would be a net neutral because you threw the hot dog you bought to get a new one, which you just paid for. So you could have. Okay, you win 2 free hot dogs if you hit them with the hot dog. But yeah, this guy's interesting. Not the highest catcher stats, but could be a good hitter. I like the K potential with the contact. He's in. All right, 14th round. Scouting director says John Lash. Another high financial ambition. I'm telling you, he's doing it on purpose. Also the 40 control. I assume they can build control maybe over time. You know what? Whatever you say at this point, I think we got what we came here for. Unknown personality class, really good outfield range, terrible power and eye. I'm gonna say no on this one, my dude. Let's go with somebody who might hit dingers. Nobody's left. Nobody's left who might hit dingers. Low intelligence and work ethic. Yikes. So this dude's never gonna hit a homer. But he's okay. Diego Velasquez. High leader, high financial ambition, decent infield stats. Might learn how to play some different spots on the infield. Diego Urin. This is a vibes-based draft at this point. CJ Hood. All right, you know what? This 40 control guy, maybe he learned some control. And then there's like, what, 2 rounds left? This is the bottom of the draft. Another low work ethic dude. Okay, what about the highest K potential with the highest contact? I want to find someone who's got good BABIP potential. Maybe I should have sorted by that. And save the view. Boop, boop. All right, where's BABIP potential? Here. Move those over so it makes sense. Okay, highest BABIP potential plus contact and Ks. BABIP plus Ks. This is the only guy. Edian Espinal. Loyalty, adaptability, work ethic. Take him. Grab him. You're in. All right, round 18. Oliver Santos. Another dingus. Can you do anybody else? Recommend me any reliever. You're gonna do the same guy. Okay. Why is it always some dingus? Are these the only guys left? Let's say work ethic is high. Intelligence is high. And hope for like a miracle guy. There we go. The miracle guy, Yahir Ortiz, will never ever play a field position. But one day maybe he will be the miracle DH. Actually, you know what? We'll get Brian Arendt, the 3rd catcher of the draft. And then the final pick, is this the final? No, it's the second to last pick. Just take whoever they suggest. I don't care anymore. Okay, the draft is concluded. Negotiations begin. You can now start to negotiate signing bonuses. Please go to the league menu and open the negotiate with drafted players screen. You have 2 months. Unsigned players will re-enter the draft next year. You will get an adequate replacement pick for these players. Good luck. Lock it in. Why is it always some dingus? Alex when he gets back seated from chat. No, you guys are pretty smart when it comes to baseball. You know what you're talking about. Okay, what do they want? They have been drafted but have not signed yet. Okay, if they're unsigned, you have 2 months to sign them. So Guzman, that was our first pick. So what, do I have to do anything or do we have to wait a day? You already met the demands, no need to negotiate. Okay, so we didn't have high enough picks. The money was not an issue. What happens to the other like $17 million I had budgeted for this draft that I clearly did not need? I didn't know I was gonna pick last when I budgeted the money, I think. What am I reviewing here? What am I reviewing? This dude got suspended? Mo Hampton Jr. What did you do? Suspended after a brawl. A 12-game suspension for a brawl? Did you kill a guy? Well, he does have spirit, I'll give you that. Okay. What do they want? Is that what they wanted me to review? How's the Ioanidon doing in rehab? 0.2 innings pitched, 0 runs. Okay, so he just came out. Kent Emmanuel's only got 1 day left. He's not doing so good. So we're gonna say Kent Emmanuel. I just want you to go back on your AAA team, bro. Chat, I guess he has to go back on the second. Is he not on the? I don't want him on the secondary roster. That's the thing. But I guess he was on the secondary roster. I have too many people on injured who need to come back and not enough space to put them in. No, he's already on it. He's already on it. Okay, he's already on it. How do you remove him from the injured list? Pache is on rehab. He's hitting 357 with his AAA team. Maybe you should stay there. Okay, am I stupid or do I not know how to remove people from the injured list? I think I'm stupid. Haven't I? I've done this before. My ADHD's kicking in. So I don't really care if these guys keep playing in AAA because I don't think Pache is going to get start time with us anyway. And nobody in chat knows how to play this game. So we'll just give them whatever their maximum amount of time is, and we're just going to get into the next game. After I check what's going on. Joey Estes. That's an unfortunate last name, because you know what they called him in school. Got a 2.83 ERA as a 23-year-old in 28 innings pitched. And they just released him on waivers. See, I feel like these stats are not sustainable, but he's also only 23. Enjoys some quiet time at his locker before first pitch. What did they call him? I mean... I'll let you figure it out. But yeah, I mean, he's doing real good. He's got the control. He needs some more movement and stuff. So if you claim this guy, there has to be space on your secondary roster, right? That's kind of the downside. Or he has to clear waivers for you. Michael Fulmer. On fire right now. He's got 5 pitches. Decent stuff, decent movement, kind of neutral. I don't know if his stats are sustainable here. 24 games, 2 ERA, 1 whip. Dude, when I look at this and then they come over to my team and then they suck, because you know that's what's going to happen. But you know who we have to replace, right? Kolek. So maybe we cut Kolek, but I'm already. What happens if you cut him after you're paying him? He does have options left, but Kolek's been just awful. 3 earned, 2 earned, 3 earned in his last 3 starts. I'm patient, but an 11 ERA is a little much. The stupid thing is he has roughly the same stats on paper as Fulmer. Like, almost the exact same. Except Fulmer has 3 secondary pitches, and Kolek has 1. I feel like I keep just throwing stuff at the wall to see what sticks with the relievers. Send down Kolek and put a manual on the roster? I don't want a manual. He's doing terrible in AAA. He's got a 10 ERA in AAA so far. He just came out for his first couple rehab starts. Sorry, he's got a 6.23 ERA in AAA right now, with almost a 2 whip. How do I see his injury history? Oh, there it is. He had a sprained ankle, 7 weeks. Like, I'm definitely gonna send down Kolek. And then let's take a look at my AAA team. Who's got the best whip? Besides, I guess I could activate Ioannidon, but they were just out with elbow inflammation. They've only had 1 rehab pitch so far. He's barely played. Yeah, he's had 3 separate outings. He's had 5 outings. In those outings, he's given up 8 earned runs, 4 walks, only struck out 4, and maintained a 3 whip. Impressive. 536 BABIP. Whew. Every time the bat touches the ball, there's a greater than 50% chance that's gonna go down for a hit. That's crazy. Let him figure it out. I wasn't talking about Kolek. Oh. Kent Emmanuel? Yeah, he's got a 6.23. He's got a 4.26 with us. His pitches are awful, but he has good control and movement for an extreme ground baller. The guy that I wanted Francisco Perez or Josh Simpson to figure it out, and they suck in AAA too, so that's not good. I was thinking about whether or not I should claim Fulmer off of waivers. He's kind of like a B-Lock, but maybe better. Not as much stamina. Maybe he's just been lucky this year. All right, let's just sit with what we got for now. Yeah, fine. Let's call Kent up. Kent. Mr. Emmanuel. You're with the big boys now. All right, who did I just send down? I need to lock him in. Kolek. I haven't really been checking on whether or not I've locked too many people in here. Eventually, I'm gonna find a reliable rotation. One day. How much money do I even have left? Front office? Only 11 mil? I feel like I should be able to get money out of the draft and use now. But apparently I didn't budget well. But I didn't know. How was I supposed to know? I can't change the draft budget. I put 22 million for no reason. All right, fine. Come on down. I'm claiming you too. Okay. What's our record? 42 and 60. Let's try and get through July pretty quick. Let's get back to the games. So we got to face Tanner first. He's a 2.29 ERA, having a great season. 1.08 whip. $4.2 million pitcher. Chat, I'm going to let you put channel points on the line. Will the Vultures win or lose? Time to tab back in and risk it all. Can you quadruple your channel points? Can you lose everything all in? The choice is yours. We're going to be pitching. It's Inoa Day. Inoa. And our righty lineup. We just lost 3-10. Oof. Got kind of. Ass got kind of kicked there, for sure. Biggio at leadoff. He had a 4-for-4 game recently. I think that's respectable. Then Amaya, then Voss. Rhys Hoskins has been hitting the ball well of late, starting to figure it out. Boss never stopped hitting the ball well. Tony Kemp, I think, is still a bit icy. So I'm going to swap Kemp and Dahl. And then swap Gomes and Canario. Canario in the 8-hole. Let's see how the bullpen looks. By the way, thanks for the recent subs. I'm sorry I've been kind of absorbed in the draft. The Real Tech Naces, thank you for 49 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back for another one. I'm old too, bro. I'm getting old too. And Crank That JFL, thanks for 115 months. That's many month. Sports nerds, rise up. No, sit down. Sports nerds, take a seat. What's up, Urban Cake? Also, I think I saw you for 13. How's it going, Urban Cake? We got Brock, Belock, Kent, Jose Hernandez, Ray Kerr, and Clevenger. Fernandez could come out maybe for an inning. We gotta start closing the gap, dude. We're 18 games under 500 is bad. Bad. The Sox. Biggio versus Teal, Amaya versus Devers, Dahl versus Cassis, Gomes versus Duran, wait, this is not my lineup. that's not my lineup. I was gonna say Canario, that's not where Canario goes. There you go, yeah. Hoskins versus Duran. Dahl versus Muncy, Gomes versus Mayer, Kemp versus Yoshida, Canario versus Valdez, and Fletcher versus Trevor Story. Inoue versus Tanner. Look at this. 45 overall versus 70 overall. Who do you think is gonna win this? Excuse me. Us 1.08 whip. Yeah, I'm not scared of that. I'm not scared of that. Also, actually, hold up. Let me do one more swap. I want to try a game where we actually have the defense where they belong. David Fletcher at short, Amaya at second, Kemp in left, Canario in right. Okay, I didn't really think this through. Someone's going to have to sit today. Maybe just sit Kemp for a day. He's got a high OBP. Sit Kemp, bring in Jackson to play third. Then Canario goes back to left, Biggio goes back to right. We have this is going to be better defense locked in, but maybe makes the bottom of the order weaker. Okay, we'll try that. I didn't lock it in. Biggio's fine at third base. I want good, not 45 aptitude. I want like someone who's actually there. 55 aptitude, way fewer errors, turns the double play better. I want to see if we can lock that down. Plus, Jeremiah Jackson's got pop in his bat. He just has to put the bat on the ball. Okay. Now I'm ready. Now I'm ready. Chat, your channel points are forfeit. Good evening. Welcome to Pink Box Park. Tonight the Vultures host the Red Sox. We're about as bad. We're only 2 games behind how bad the Red Sox are in this game, actually. So it's pretty evenly matched from the record perspective. Kyle Teal's hitting .318 on the year, and he takes the leadoff walk on a full count. The leadoff hitter is aboard. That fastball was not even close. And that'll bring up Rafael Devers hitting .273 in July. He also takes a walk. 2 leadoff walks from Inoue. 2 runners on in trouble in the first inning already. Can't seem to find the damn strike zone for Tristan Casas. Put in play into the hole. They take the out at second. No relay. And now there are runners on the corners. Teal is on third in case a ball hit deep enough into the outfield will score on the sacrifice. But the ground ball is a threat with Casas on the base paths. Not particularly fast on the base paths either. Duran, however, is very speedy, so getting him out at first will be tough. Jarren Duran, hot shot to first, takes the ball back to first. Why did you do that? That was a suboptimal defensive play. Why would you take the out at first and not the out at second before in that case? Throw to second. Nope. Because if he throws to second after tagging first, they have to apply the tag at second instead of the force out. So I'm really confused why you don't immediately throw to second for the force from there, then run back to first and receive the double play because the other dude wasn't even halfway down the... A run comes across to score somehow on what probably should have been a double play. Instead, Max Muncy is the 3rd walk of the inning. We're going to pretend that Inoue did that on purpose in order to put a force out at second, but he's 23 pitches in for Marcelo Meyer. He gets the swing and the miss. The Red Sox get a run. without getting a single hit in the inning, technically no hitting the Red Sox through 1, even though they have a run on the board. What a strange inning that was. Maybe walking 3 people is bad. Food for thought for the starting lineup and the pitchers. Up comes Biggio, hitting 261 this year. Last year he hit 248, so about a 255 career hitter based on those two stats. And he's leadoff for the Vultures. Hitters only have a 203 average against this starting pitcher, so it is going to be tough to crack through the armor. And on 2 pitches, we've got a fly out to center field for Biggio to bring up Amaya. They love their first and second pitch swing outs. Amaya to pretty deep right field, and that's a 2-pitch fly out. I got an idea, guys. How about instead of power swings where you fly out, you just try to put the ball in the gap? Have you thought about that? Full count for Vosler. Vosler usually has a better approach at the plate, works the count full, a little more patient, but he does get thrown at it first to bring Noah back up versus the bottom of the Boston order. All 250-ish hitters down here, averaging 250. 2-2 to left-handed Masataka Yoshida, and hot ball to short. Fletcher gathers it, makes a good throw on a 83.1 mile an hour grounder. Cotton candy. On 7 pitches, they are working the pitch counts full here. Emmanuel Valdez first pitch swing and showing a little uncharacteristic impatience from this lineup. And he's out on the infield fly. Jackson makes the play. Trevor Story in the 9-hole, hitting 255 on the season. Smokes one into left field, and that'll get down for a 2-out base hit. And the first hit of the game for the Red Sox. Teal's up once again, no hits in his first appearance, and he grounds one over to short or to second for the 3rd out. Now the Vultures will come back up, bring in Rhys Hoskins to the plate, who's been hitting better of late for the Vultures. He'll try to get things started with a single between the shortstop and third baseman. Continuing to see the ball well of his last few outings. He's got a hit in at least his last 5 games. A 7-game hit streak for Rhys Hoskins. Starting to heat up. And David Dahl has a chance to do some damage here with Hoskins on the base paths. He takes it to straightaway left. And that'll be a 1-pitch fly out. I'm seeing a lot of those 1-pitch outs. Yan Gomes with the swing of the bat that has the power to put a big 2 in the run column for the Vultures. There'll be a bad steal attempt. Rhys Hoskins is in there, out by 3 or so miles. Apparently has 60 stealing ability, but he's not showing it here. He's people running as fast as his little legs will carry him. But that's just a free out for the Red Sox, and they are keen to take it. Probably a double play ball anyway, so it doesn't matter. 1 hit and an embarrassing display from the rest of everything after that. Hello, Trombone Ninja. Thank you for 75 months of sub.
Strike 3.
What's up? Rafael Devers on the 2-2 with a called strike 3 fastball right there, bottom of the zone. No question, he knew it and sits back down for Tristan Cast to come up, the DH. Shot over to third. Diving stop to keep it on the infield. Jackson leaves his feet, has it, he gets up, but won't be able to make a throw. That is an infield hit. Stopped extra bases there to hold the runner at first, so nicely done at third. Now, Inoue versus Duran, who's 0 for 1. He bounced out last time. This time, it's over the infield. Outfield playing quite deep. They're a little slow to get there, but the runner will not test the arm in center field. They will hold it first and second for Max Muncy to try to bring him in. He's 0 for 3 versus Inoue in his career.
Strike 3.
And he swings through to go 0 for 4. 80 strikeouts on the season from Muncie. And now Marcelo Mayer, the shortstop. Chat, was there a patch for Out of the Park 25? Because the let's go are not screaming into my ear anymore. They're kind of like in the distance. Was there a patch? Because it seems like the audio's mixed into the crowd better now. Or is that a coincidence? Just joined. We're 18 games under 500. What happened? What happened is, well, we kind of sucked. And that'll be out number 3. Grounded to second to first. No runs, 2 hits, no errors. Okay, bottom of the order for the Vultures. Try to get something started. Canario, Jackson, Fletcher. On a full count, Canario grounds one over to third. Muncie hustles in and makes the throw across. That was a nice 7-pitch AB. We need some more of those, but we also need those to turn into hits. Tried to go for the sinker and rolled it over. 2-2 for Jackson.
Strike 3.
And he's a strikeout victim. Hawk with a quick strikeout there. 2-1 for Fletcher. Fletcher in play to shortstop. Long throw and out number 3. Nothing cracking for the Vultures. Yanoa's back out for inning number 4 versus the bottom of the Red Sox lineup. 0 for 1 on Yoshida, and he pops it up on 2 pitches. There's just no fans at your games anymore. I can't say that I blame them. I'm trying to take the ticket prices down, dude. 3-2 to Valdez. And that one's scooped into center. A gliding play. Dahl gives chase, stretches, brings it in with tremendous effort. 5-star catch. Barely got there. Nice center field coverage. Well done, David Dahl. I love that you can actually see his face on the people. I just noticed you can see their faces. They are definitely working the pitch count on Yanoa. He typically does get worked. I'm not exactly sure why that is, but in all of his starts, he's only going out for like 4 2/3, 5 2/3. He had a 7-inning game, 8 earned runs in this loss. Pretty bad. 3-1 to Trevor Story, and Trevor Story belts it into center for David Dahl to make out number 3. Yanoa's kind of settled in here nicely. And now we got Biggio. Biggio slaps it too high in the air. Center fielder Duran has it for out number 1 on 2 pitches. Classic. Amaya, 1-2. Into left field. That's pretty high up. And out 2. Top of the order. Kind of quiet today. Maybe Vossler can turn it around. That was a hot shot to second, but handled cleanly. That's 3 quick outs down in order. No threats whatsoever. Yanoa versus Teal. This is the 3rd time through the order, and he'll walk the first batter that he sees. We're hoping he can get through 5 here. But maybe it's time to start warming somebody up. They have an entirely left-handed lineup. Let's give Ken Emanuel a chance. Out of ooh, hot shot to first, and they don't turn 2 again. Hello? How does double play work? This is the 2nd time in the game. All you have to do is pick up the ball when it's 91 off the bat, throw to second, and then go step on first, and that's an easy double play that you're not even making an attempt, that I don't even think it's programmed to be possible. Out number 1 at first. The runner moves into scoring position as they choose not to take the force out. Teal's speed is 30, so I don't think he's that fast. unless base running is the speed for, I don't know. Noah versus Cassis, who's 1 for 2. Slapped into the gap, but David Dahl tracks it down, and he will make out 2. Spearing it on the run. Jaron Duran is up next, 1 for 1. He is 247 on the season with 30 RBIs.
Strike 3.
And he is a strikeout victim to end the inning, retiring the side. You know, he's up to 86 pitches. I think he's done. I'm going to say he's done. And then they've got a bunch of lefties coming up. The problem is Jose Hernandez is worse against lefties than righties. Even though he himself is a lefty, he issues an insane number of walks to lefties for some reason. It's a little early for Ray Kerr to come out. But maybe. Ken Emmanuel pitching against lefties. He also is like has a higher whip against lefties. Gives up more home runs to lefties. It's only in 4 innings, but he has given up some runs. I think we're gonna get Ray Kerr to get ready early. This is only gonna be the 6th. We have to go 6, 7, 8, 9, right? Or do we just try Fernandez? I mean, Kent Emmanuel, rather. Let's just try Ken Emmanuel. We can't score with 0 points. Hoskins, Dahl, Gomes, 2 and 2. Scooped into pretty deep center field, but it hangs up in the depths for Duran to make out number 1 on 6 pitches. Hawk is only 51 pitches in to the game. He's dealing. David Dahl gets one down. That's only the 2nd hit of the game for the Vultures. That one goes all the way to the wall. And Dahl's in there with a stand-up double. The first threat the Vultures have really been able to pose. .95 off the bat. Tried to cut it off unsuccessfully. And he's in there. Caught a hanging slider that caught way too much of the zone. And now Yan Gomes is up, ready to do some damage. He'll take ball 4. 2 runners on. The tying run is at 2nd. The go-ahead run is at 1st. For Alexander Canario, who just watched his teammate Gomes take 9 pitches, fouling off 4, battling to stay in that at bat and then finally lay off the splitter outside. Well done.
Strike 3.
Canario, as usual, can't seem to get that fire under him and then strikes out on a 2-2 count on the 8th pitch. Gets rung up on a slider low and outside. And now Jeremiah Jackson is the only hope for the Vultures. And he'll punch out too. Cool. Good job, guys. I also forgot to warm up my pitcher, of course. So he's cold, I'm sure. Yeah, he's cold. Okay, so, excellent. Don't worry. We got this. He's going to do a leadoff walk. I'm throwing the game for the believers. Visit the mound. If it looks like I'm laboring, it's because I am. All right, we're going to throw to first. It says try and stall. You know what, at first, he's safe. Emmanuel's still warming. Gets the punch out. He's 95 pitches in. Kent Emmanuel is ready to face the bottom of the order. Nice strikeout, bro. Sits Mayer down. And now we got the lefty Kent Emmanuel. He is fully ready and raring to go. He's a control finesse pitcher. Wants the extreme ground ball. Throws out of the sidearm slots. Maybe it'll give them a different way of looking at the ball coming in. Hopefully, if in a good way. The only downside for Ken Emmanuel is the speed. You lose about 7 miles per hour off the pitches. 3-2. And he walks the first batter he sees. Is that always going to happen with you guys? Every time I bring in a reliever from the bullpen, you can't even get him to put it in play. You just like, you all have like a secret agreement. All right, when we come out of the bullpen, we're going to say we're ready, but then we're going to throw 9 pitches and walk him. To be honest, he didn't get the call from the ump on the sinker that definitely caught some of the zone. But he's not getting any swings and misses, which is worrisome. Valdez is up, 2 on, 1 out. The ball gets away every time, dude. This is a different pitcher. This is a different guy. The last time it was a different pitcher that walked the first batter he sees, and then the second at bat is a wild pitch. How does this keep happening? Gets the strikeout anyways. To face bottom of the order, 9-hole, Trevor Story, 1 for 2 today. When runners are in scoring position, he's hitting 197. This time he'll find a way to beat that average and puts it in play against Ken Emanuel to score another run.
Cotton candy.
Cotton candy. All right, just need 1 more out, but now he's got to face the top of the lineup. Kyle Teal, 0 for 1. Grounder to short. They make the quick out at second. 1 runner scores. And that's it through 6. Do we bring Emmanuel out for another one? I think it depends on what happens here. 2 and 2 for Fletcher.
Strike 3.
Strikeout number 1. Hawk is dealing. I'm going to say, let's start warming up Ray Kerr. Three and 1 to Kevin Biggio. Top of the lineup for the Vultures. He puts it in play. That's going to be down. It's fair. All the way to the corner. The crowd gets involved. And Biggio in there sliding. Cavan around first. Valdez has it. Biggio with the slide. He easily beats the throw. That is a 1-out double. Scoring position again. Took the splitter and muscled it the other way on the outside corner. And now we got Amaya, who is hitless in this game so far. Puts it in play. Diving second baseman keeps it on the infield and probably keeps the run at third from scoring. That is an infield hit for Amaya, and it'll move Biggio over to the corner. Now a ball deep enough into the outfield will score Biggio, even if it's caught. And Vossler is looking to do some damage against the reliever, right-hander Luis Garcia, who's got a 1.29 ERA in the season, only on 7 innings pitched. Versus lefties, he is worse. Traditionally, we're going to see how this goes. I believe in you, Voss. Just put it deep. Hitless in this one. Vossler toward the second baseman, and they make a very interesting decision to only take the out at first. Okay, well, at least it's not only us. A run comes across to score. I guess that was only a 66-mile-an-hour exit velocity, so the animation looked really fast, even though it was really slow. So I'm assuming Amaya got to second before the double play could be made. That would be my expectation. 3-star play because the exit velo is real slow. I guess the animation made it look faster. Amaya's still in scoring position for Hoskins. Hoskins to pretty deep left, but it is up there for out number 3. 1 run does come across to score, though. And the Vultures are within 1 with 3 innings of play left to go. We're going to bring in Ray Kerr, the lefty, to face Devers, Casas, and Duran, some of their hot hitters. He has got good stuff, decent movement, keeps the home runs down. He's a ground ball pitcher, it says, but he just throws the fastball and the curveball, which are nasty, and then mixes in the cutter. He throws 96 to 98 miles an hour, can dial in the heat. Opponents are 154 against him. We recently brought him back up, giving him some work. And on the third pitch, he lines out to left. Canario doesn't really have to move. That is allowed out number 1. Up comes Casas, 1 for 3 in the game. Last year was hitting 292. This year, 201. So he is a good hitter. Okay, does the shortstop have his game turned on? Did he pause it so he could go eat dinner with his mom? You're in the shift, right? Okay, that was 106.3 off the bat, but I feel like you could have had that one. That'll be a 1-out base runner. Casas on first for Jaron Duran. He struck out last in the 5th, and he's got 2 strikes here.
Strike 3.
Gets him with the fastball. Blew the 96-mile-an-hour cheese by him. 2 outs with Max Muncy up, and he's got 2 strikes. Commanding pitches from Kerr. That's another strikeout. 1 runner left on. 1 hit in the inning. And it's the 7th inning stretch. Maybe you just let Kerr come back out. All right, Vernon Bernardino comes in relief, and he's giving up more base runners and more homers and fewer strikeouts to right-handed batters. So I think David Dahl in center is about to get a substitution. We're going to put Dubon in for a pinch hit to play matchups. Dubon can go play center and see what he's got. 2-2 leadoff, trying to get something doing to tie this game up. And he gets punched out on the curveball. Now we got Jan Gomes. 0 for 1 today with a walk. First pitch swinging. And he takes that one up to second base. Second baseman there. And that's out number 2. Alexander Canario swinging a popsicle instead of a baseball bat to so far today, but he has a chance to heat up a little bit here. The team needs him. And when the team needs him, he is. The tying run at first base in the hole through the left side between third and short for Jeremiah Jackson, who is playing third. I don't think we have anybody that I want to put there. I think you just let him go. Let Jackson play. Because he might take him deep. He's not going to take him deep, but he might. He's not going to. And that's out number 3. All right, we're going to leave Kerr out there, but we're going to start warming somebody else up in case he can't make it. Jose Hernandez worries me, but so does Brock Stewart. So we're going to warm up Hernandez while Kerr comes back out to try and do it. Don't walk him. And instead of getting walked, it's worse. It's worse than getting walked. He gives off a lead-up homer. Ray Kerr gets taken deep by Marcelo Mayer. And to the guy that literally has a snowflake ice piece next to his name about how cold he's been, he gives up a homer to that guy. His 12th homer of the season. I didn't walk him, boss. The monkey's paw curls. The monkey's paw curls. That fastball center cut. We're going to have a little mound visit. No worries. I'm good. 2 strikes on Yoshida.
Strike 3.
Gets the strikeout. Being a Vultures fan is the hardest thing I've ever done. 3-2 to Valdez. We're going to see if Kerr can get out of this. And he loses him. All right, Kerr, you're out. Hernandez, you're in versus Trevor Story. Hernandez is weirdly better against righties anyways. He's definitely got the stuff. He's got an amazing fastball, amazing slider, a decent changeup. I feel like he's going to hit this guy with the first pitch. Just a hunch. He did not. He popped him up on the infield instead for out number 2. I feel like every time you leave a reliever out between innings, it doesn't matter, Camelot. I'm going to get lit up no matter who I bring out. They'll find a way, dude. They will find a way. Smacked. Hard base hit from the top of the order. Teal puts another runner in scoring position to bring up Rafael Devers. Some dangerous hitters here. And he hit. I knew you were going to hit somebody, Hernandez. Have you ever pitched an inning while we're watching and not hit somebody? How does this keep happening? How do you see the hit? How many dudes you hit? What's the I hit a bunch of dudes with a baseball stat called? What's the acronym for that? I see intentional base on balls. Yeah, HBP is for players getting hit by pitches. I don't think it's the same stat for the pit. How many a pitcher hits? I don't know, dude. What? Wild pitch? Home run given? Manager forgot to warm up a pitcher? Batter hit? I got a bingo. I got a bases loaded jam bingo.
Strike 3.
Strike 3, no damage done. Only 1 run given up by the dude who started. I got a bingo. So what you're saying is leave Fletcher in or take Fletcher out. Is that what you're saying? What you're saying is take Fletcher out and let Austin Nola get a rogue pinch hit and figure out your defense later. That's what you're saying. Come on, Nola! We traded you for Garantini, and you did a guarantee. That was exactly what Caratini would have done. Exactly what Caratini would have done. 100%. 2-2 for Biggio. Strike 3. The lefty gets him, and Amaya looks at strike 3. Good job, boys. You're doing great up there. Okay, so oh yeah, I did forget to warm somebody up for this inning. You're right. But like, am I not just gonna let Hernandez pitch again because we're still losing? I'm not gonna bring Clevenger out. So it's either Jose Hernandez comes out again or Brock Stewart goes in, and they're both bad options. Okay, how do I do this defensively? We have to move. We're missing shortstop, so Amaya can play short. And then Mastroboni just double subs. Yeah, Mastroboni just double subs for a defensive sub at second. How long has it been since Clevenger pitched? He pitched 14 pitches 3 days ago, 17 4 days ago, so he's good. Don't walk him, I swear to God. Hernandez, you piece of poop. You absolute dingus. I don't trust Brock Stewart either. 2 strikes for Brock Stewart. He's got a nasty changeup. Popped into left for out number 1. Mayer up. He hit the dinger earlier off of Kerr. And now he hits one deep. Don't do it back to back. It's off the wall. He only missed a second homer by this much. Guys, throw him out at third, man. What are these relay throws? This is the worst defense I've ever seen. How are you going to let that guy get to third? Okay. Now it's just the guy on third. That was a double that they stretched an extra 90 feet. And Yoshida gets a single. Why not break it wide open? It's 5-1, boys. It's 5-1. We got nobody. Walk. Yes. More. More base runners. Yes. Smoke down the line. Almost a homer. Keep going, Brock. We're almost there. It's 6-1. Three runs in the top of the ninth. The infield is crying. It's 7-1. 4 runs in the ninth. Stewart just can't get the out, and there's no one coming to relieve him. Jesus Christ. I hate my bullpen now. I used to love you guys. Brock, you're the worst, most predictable piece of shit. You just got .65 ERA in one outing, okay? If I was a manager, I would tell you to your face, Jose Hernandez. Oh, you gonna go up and hit another guy? The strike zone's over here, okay? Listen, when they say from the knees to the letters, they mean metaphorically. They don't mean you have to hit them between the letters and the knees. They mean you move an invisible box over a little bit to the side and you throw there. Don't worry, chat. We'll score 8 runs and walk them off. No prob. No prob. Vossler's going to get on first, and then you just got to get 7 more people on.
Strike 3.
Or we could just all strike out to Bastardo, the bastard, Angel Bastard. Bastardo can't be a real name. That can't be a real last name. Nice shot into the corner from Hoskins. Too little, too late. You guys have scored 1 run the whole game. I don't have any more. Actually, I do have subs. I'm putting Kemp in for Dubon. Out number 2. Come on, you guys want to take 1 run? You don't want to, like, at least give them something to worry about? Okay, Gomes has a hit. At least make them sweat a little bit. Make them work for it. I thought you were going to score on that. Runners at the corners for Cagnardio. Cagnardio gets a hit. Oh, my goodness. You guys waited until the 9th? Maybe I should have had Clevenger come out and pitch the 9th. Canario with a double that only scores 1 because Gomes is too slow on the base paths. It's time for a Jeremiah Jackson rally.
Strike 3.
Go back to AAA. Go back to AAA. You're not ready. You're not ready for the show. Look at this. 10 hits, 7 runs, 8 hits, 2 runs. Do you see that? Cotton candy. I mean, we wouldn't have won anyways after the 4-run detonation, but that doesn't change the fact that I'm fired. Look at this. I'm firing the bullpen. When Inoa gives in a good game, you guys screw it. When the dude who just came off the injured list is the only one who didn't get tagged with earned runs, you know you got problems. That's all I'm saying. Trade, dude, the trade proposal? Los Angeles Angels and the Vultures have been hammering out details of a potential trade. Of late, however, Los Angeles has backed off over unspecified concerns. What? Perry Manazian proposes the following trade. They propose that doubters stop getting all the channel points. That's the trade. You can't keep getting away with this. They want Boyd for Inoa. Interesting. 65 stamina starter with a 3.07 ERA with 20 starts this season, getting paid 1.5 mil. 34-year-old. They probably want Inoa because he's 27. And he's been pitching pretty well this season also. If you're the Angels, why do you even offer this trade? It's basically just two almost similar starting pitchers. Like, you don't offer this unless you think Inoa is better than Boyd, right? Like, unless you just really want a righty? So, Noah has better stuff, says my scout, but he has better movement on the ball, keeps the home runs down, and better control. So even though he throws lefty... Oh, never mind. Okay, so stuff versus lefty, 60, 65. He's got a fastball, sinker, curveball, slider, changeup. He's got like 5 pitches. His speed is also down, and Noah throws 97 to 99. I don't think I want to do that trade. However, what if we took out Noah and offered they're not going to want Anthony Veneziano. You know, it's not a free agent after this year. Pretty much everyone on my team is a free agent after this year. We don't have anybody contracted because the people that we picked, he signed through 2025, and then the arbitration estimate forms 4.3 mil. So he'll go to arbitration, and then the other dude that we're trading for goes to, I guess, free agency. So we can, like, keep Noah if we like him. He's okay. He's been, like, decent. Better than I expected, I think, but I don't really care for Veneziano. I don't really need this dude when the season's almost over, basically, so who cares? I'm not gonna be able to use him. So I'm gonna have to reject your trade offer. Oh, I kind of already did. Oops. Sean Newcomb. Sean Newcomb. Luis Rengifo. What you doing here, Rengifo? What are you doing here, hitting 280 with a 345 OBP? Huh? Just a cool utility player guy with a good eye, good power, puts the ball in play. What are you doing here with a $1.2 million contract signed through 2025, arbitration possible free? Okay, so when it says arbitration possible free agency, can someone explain the possible free agency aspect of this? Because he could play third instead of Jackson. He bats switch also. He smashes lefties. Dear God, 346. And respectable versus righties. What if you load the bullpen on a bus and they just have an unfortunate accident? Just a little oopsie. Jackson's been awful at the plate all year. You're damn right. But he's a kid. He just needs to be sent back down and work it out in AAA. Which I'm gonna do now because I've had enough. I don't even know who's gonna replace him yet. You might say, manager, aren't you just sending people up and down with your options kind of willy-nilly based on emotions and not... yes, I am. Go away. I don't want to look at you anymore. Go to AAA and I'll find someone else to replace you. Get out of my office. Can Nick Allen play third? Can we teach Nick Allen to play third? He's hitting 328 in AAA, because of course he is. We're paying him money already. I don't know. I don't really understand how learning new positions works. If you're using default settings, Rengifo would be eligible for arbitration if he spent under 6 years in the majors. Yeah, but I don't know what free agency thing is. Like, I know what free agency is, but I don't know what possible free agency is. Let's see. Expects to be in the starting lineup, on the block, 5 years of service time, 10 years as a professional. So like 18 is when he was drafted. Clears waivers tomorrow. 2 days on waivers. Out of option years. Eligible for arbitration, but possibly free agent after season. No idea. I tried to focus my ADHD and read, and I still don't know. Honestly, he seems like a good deal for 3.4 mil, and he's right here. He had a much worse season last season, though, so that's worrisome, right? But he is 28. He's highly adaptable. He's got decent, like, okay range. Okay at third. The defense is a little down, but he's got the speed, the stealing ability, and he's going to put the ball in play a lot. He'll take some walks. And when he does put the ball in play, he has the potential for a homer. I don't know. He seems better than anything we've got at the moment. And I've still got money, and the season's starting to wind down unless I make a trade. So I'm just going to claim him. See what happens. Experimentation. Oh yeah, I just... Maybe we just play a man down until that claim goes through. It's a game against a lefty. I assume we're going to get him. We haven't not gotten a guy from waivers yet, but that could happen. Looking at his time in the majors, he'll probably be a free agent at the end of the season. I don't think he'll get arbitration. It might be once he reaches 6 service years, he becomes a free agent, but if you keep him in the minors, he won't reach that, so he'll go to arbitration. So I'm just paying him for fun to come hang out with us for a month and a half. But if I like him, I could make an offer in free agency, I guess. And I have spare money, again, so why not? So I need to fix the lefty lineup. Biggio's been whatever. 220 versus lefties, 319 bat. Let's kind of like do this. Let's do scope MLB versus lefties. Why is... Okay, David Dahl's only had 34 ABs. He's also slightly tired. And the more tired he gets, he is fragile. So why don't we... He's not going to get injured in one game. He could. He could. It's possible. Okay, I know Amaya is struggling. Dubon actually has a 264 against lefties. Put him in the minors for 2 weeks just to warm up, and he might come in under the free agency cutoff. Okay, I'm finally gonna ask this. I've tuned in a dozen times to menus. Are there actual games? Beatrice, the fact that you don't know that saddens me. Because we literally just came out of a game and we play multiple games per day. So I can tell that you click in for 5 seconds and then immediately click out. And you have elected not to even scrub one VOD to see if there is a game. But yes, number 1, there is a game. Number 2, the entire game is also menus. Number 3, most games, I don't know if you knew this, that are strategy games are entirely menus. Stellaris, that's a menu game. Hearts of Iron, that's a menu game. Victoria, that's a menu game. Crusader Kings, that's a menu game. Dwarf Fortress, that's a menu game. This game is menus mixed with sadness. Warhammer 3? Yeah, Warhammer 3 is auto-resolve. Are you kidding me? Warhammer 3, you fight like 4 manual battles at the beginning of your campaign and then just make sure you have more armies than them on the map for the rest of the game. And auto-resolve. Absolutely. Okay. But yeah, there are games there. Your dudes do play. Your little toys go and play. We just played one, though. And we lost, and it was very sad. Okay? We're all very sad. We're mourning here. Let us mourn. We're going to try a new lineup. Amaya Dubon. This is against a lefty. We're gonna throw something against the wall. I'm gonna trust in the Canario. No, I'm not. I'm gonna put him 5th. We're gonna go Gomes, Hoskins cleanup. Dahl, I don't care if he's sleepy. He can get over it. Dahl, like in center. And then we're going to do Biggio. Actually, we're going to do Dahl, then Canario, then Biggio. And we're going to say, who cares about defense? Dubon will play second. Amaya will play short. We're playing a man down right now because I just fired a guy and I'm waiting until this other dude's claimed off waivers. Well, actually, no, you told me to put him in the minor leagues, so I need to pick a different guy. Okay, well, who's the second guy I'm picking? We could bring Pache back up. But I don't really like... okay, let me see what spot I need first. So what do we have? Do we have a first baseman? Biggio. Because Vossler... Where's Vossler? Is he dead? There he is. He's only 243 on base against lefties. Okay, so Vossler sits out. So we got... Biggio on first, Dubon on second, Amaya is short. We need a third baseman. We need someone to play third. Who can play third? Jeremiah Jackson, Jose Rondon, Weston Wilson. We haven't had Jose Rondon come up in a long time. He's hitting 288 in AAA. He was awful with us. He does play third pretty well, so at least he's got a glove. He's got 55 at third, good glove, good arm. Rondon, he's out of option years, so we'll have to put him through waivers. You're getting promoted, buddy. I'm already paying you money. I'm already paying you, so I may as well put you on the field. Come play. Okay, and then we're missing a right fielder. Which, if I'm just going by on base percent, is probably going to be Canario over. And then Kemp at left. Yeah. All right, there we go. So, pinch hitters. Vossler. Maybe Mastroboni. Nola, cold as ice. When was the last time we let him actually be the catcher? I don't know. But unless Gomes is like super tired, he's not super tired. That's gonna be it. Pinch runner is gonna be Mastroboni. And that's pretty much it. All right, let's sim. Who's pitching? Ashby? All right, Ashby's been having terrible games. There's no way we finished worse than 43 and 119. Yeah. Danny and his is Warhammer. I think Warhammer 3 people kind of like it now, right? A little bit. Win 4-3. Wow. Vultures take tight tilts. Reese Hoskins collected 2 singles and a double with a run batted in. There you go, Hoskins. Look at that. Multi-hit, 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 multi-hit. Bro's bat is lighting up. The Vultures raised their record to 43 and 61. Terrible. The Vultures got a big at bat from Canario. Canario's 1 for 4 with a homer, adding 3 RBI and a 3-run homer. In the bottom of the third, with runners on first and second, he stroked a 3-run dinger. His 20th of the season was enough to get the lead. And then we just held on to it. We did have 12 hits and only... Dude, the 12 hits, 4 runs. This is bad. It's like every time. Amaya, 2 for 4 with a walk. Dubon, 0 for... So the Dubon experiment did not work. Vossler pinch hit, nothing. Gomes, 2 for 3. Hoskins, 3 for 3 with a walk. Gomes had a walk also. David Dahl, 1 for 4. I thought that I guess I put Dahl in. Canario, 1 for 4 with a big homer. Biggio, 1 for 3 with a walk. Kemp, 2 for 4. And Rondon, 0 for 3. Classic. Double plays. Dubon, Amaya, Biggio, and Ashby, Amaya, Biggio. So that's the pitcher. Yo, Ashby almost got a quality start. 5 1/3, 3-run ball. Poche, Fernandez, and Clevenger locked it down. Dude, the Fernandez-Clevenger, if I renew anyone for next year, it's going to be Fernandez-Clevenger. They are the most dependable dudes. Poche has turned it around over the course of the season. 49 innings, 2.9 ERA with 1.23 whip. Poche has turned... I was ready to get rid of Poche at one point, and sometimes he does get tagged with some runs. But overall, he's doing quite well. BABIP is down this year. Strikeout rate's good. Walks are down. Maybe giving up too many dingers. Whip is a little up. He is 31, so he might be getting worse. But Fernandez and Clevenger have been insane, man. Fernandez is a 1.59. I really wonder how he's doing it. The 96 to 98, but like maybe just a fastball slider or just the control. It's got to be the stuff plus control. That's a nice combo. And then Clevenger's got this stuff with some movement, 80 stuff. And then he's got 4 really great pitches. And he has been lights out. 22 saves on the season. Ashby hit a guy. Amaya got a double. Hoskins got a double. Canario got the homer. We had 10 left on base. David Dahl left 6 on base by himself. Oof. Canario left 4 on base. So, you know, hoping for more out of that. All right, one more versus Boston. Luis Rengifo waiver claim finished and executed successfully. Brody Walls has just been informed. He's informed you he was convinced by your offer and is joining your organization and can be found in the DFA area. Who? Oh. Oh, he's ready. Like, he's ready to play now. Round 5. 167th pick overall. Okay, so he's going into... So what did you say to do with Luis Rengifo? He's out of option years, so I have to put him on the team? Did you ever determine whether we can replay the highlights? Yeah, you can save replays. And they can save automatically also. I saved a couple of highlights. Just to try that out. Might as well put him on the team and sign him in the offseason if he becomes a free agent. Yeah, because otherwise he has to clear waivers for me. And then if he does, then I have to, what, put him in the minor league team for like 2 weeks? He's 5 years and 132 days of major league service time. So wouldn't he need another like 100 plus days of major league service time before he's 6 years free agency? $40 days? Can you explain to me so I can understand? It's just 5 years, 172. Why is it 5 years and 172? So what you're saying is I should go ahead and just demote to AAA Memphis. Oh wait, I have to make space for him anyway, don't I? Well, this is confusing. I mean, I can just cut Jose Rondon, I think. He's like, what, 32? I feel bad. I gave him one. Okay, this is like giving someone a final meal before they go to the execution chamber. I'm about to cut him from the team, and I let him come up to the majors to get 3 at-bats before I release him. Full stop. Oh, because I have to get rid of him. I have to. He's the worst player, for sure. Okay, waive and designate for assignment. Now I have to get, I have to do somebody else for Michael Fulmer. So who's our worst pitcher? By whip, it's Josh Simpson. Chat, be real. Would you keep a dude who in your AAA team has 23 innings, of 7.6 ERA, almost 2 whip, almost 400 BABIP. He does have 13 strikeouts per 9, but 8 walks per 9. With a FIP of 4.86. I mean, I guess the FIP for Francisco Perez is worse. Yeah, their control is just... I just wanted to see what would happen. But yeah, the control is just so bad. Wave and designate for assignment. There we go. Boom, boom. Okay, now we should be able to have room for Fulmer. And Luis Rengifo. So what you're saying is, chat, I should immediately DFA Luis Rengifo and then wait a couple weeks and then put him back on. Is that what you're saying? I kind of want to use him now, though, so I think I'm just going to use him now. And I honestly might just bring up Fulmer. Where'd he go? Alright, I see Fulmer. Where's Rengifo? There he is. So, I say... Didn't I say ditch Brock Stewart? I guess we'd still have B-Lock. Sometimes he comes in handy, I'm gonna be real. Is he good? No. But weirdly, the extra 55 stamp comes in handy. Brock is just like... 35 innings, 5.14 ERA. He's just not... I can't depend on him. He's out of option years, though. So is B-Lock. All right, we're gonna... I could just get rid of... Jose Hernandez has a 1.16 whip. Maybe is he as bad as I think he is? He feels bad. Rendon died for Rengifo to live. I need to ditch somebody to make room on this roster. I don't think we need a B-Lock and a Kent Emmanuel. I've only optioned Emmanuel once. Okay, there we go. We still have Yoanadon down there also. And Pache. Okay, one more at Boston. Let's give... Oh, dude, they all need like a rest. Oh, they're all sleepy at the same time. All right, Yan Gomes for Nola. He can have a rest. We don't really want Dahl to get injured for sure, so Dahl rest. Biggio's fine. Amaya could use a rest. He's been cold anyways, so we'll just get all rest for all three of those guys. And that's not too bad. And then Dubon can just hit second. Actually, no, he's not really the guy you want here. Master Boney can play second base. But that means Kemp needs to play left, which means Canario needs to play right, which means Biggio needs to play first, which means Vossler needs to DH, which means Hoskins, where do you go, Hoskins? Hoskins is hitting this, he's too hot. Maybe you just bench Vossler for today. And then we get Rengifo. Boom. Rengifo at third. Okay, so by OBP, Hoskins is on fire. Rengifo does have a 336 OBP, so maybe you get Kemp leadoff, Biggio second. Canario third. Hoskins fourth. Rengifo fifth. Mastroboni sixth. Then Nola. Then Dubon. Then Fletcher. All right, weird lineup. Strange lineup. Pinch hitter, only the Vaz. Let everybody else sleep. Unless you really have to. I would say really only Gomes as a pinch hitter also. Okay, and then paste this into the daily. Boop, boop. Who's pitching? Ian Anderson. Best of luck. Boop. Has an expansion team ever decided to fold after its first season? I'm not gonna give up that easy. Win! We won a series! Whoa! We beat the Red Sox! The first series win of the post-All-Star break. Yo! Good job, 7-5. Rhys Hoskins knocked in 6 runs to help Vegas beat Boston single-handedly. The Sacramento, California native tallied a single and 2 homers. Ian Anderson got the win, improving to 5-6. He pitched 6 innings, giving up 6 hits and 5 runs, while striking out 6 and walking 2. The Vultures saw their win-loss go up to 44-61. While the Red Sox fall to 45-60. With Vegas leading 3-0 in the bottom of the third, Hoskins hit a slider from Brian Bello for a grand slam homer, his 4th home run of the season, and put the Vultures ahead 7-0. Chalk one up for the good guys, said Hoskins. I'm sure our fans enjoy that win. He got a grand slam, grand salami dinger, and Dubon cut down a runner at home from the outfield. Hoskins, first inning off of Bello, and then 3rd inning off of Bello. Wow, went up and just did it again, but this time with more runners on base. That's actually insane, dude. There's the Hoskins dinger power that we've been looking for, man. Remember when we made this trade, chat? $18 million. We're only paying 25% of it, because the Brewers are covering the other 75%. He was supposed to be our, like, 2-year DH, and he finally has taken flight, hitting .292. He's the best hitter on the team right now, with the best OBP. He's like, look at me. I am the Canario now. He's the only dude who's putting up good numbers. 3-hit game, 3-hit game, 2-hit game, 2-hit game. Why is his average 264 up here and 292 down here? Can anyone explain that? I guess it's combined. This is just like combined season average between both teams. Tony Kemp 0 for 3, Biggio 0 for 3. They each had a walk. Canario 1 for 3 with a walk. Hoskins, of course, 3 for 4 with 6 RBIs and 2 dingers. What a gamer. Rengifo, first game with the team. He is highly adaptable, so I expect him to settle in quick, playing third for us. Mastroboni, 2 for 3 with a walk. Nice game. Nola, 1 for 4. Dubon, 0 for. Fletcher, 0 for. And then Anderson with this is a Vulture quality start. Is 6 innings of 5-run ball. That's a Las Vegas Vulture quality start on 99 pitches. And then brand new Michael Fulmer came in for 2 lockdown innings. They used him immediately after we brought him up. And then Clevenger shut the door. Excellent job, boys. Everett Johnson has been convinced and is joining the team. So is Patrick Forbes. He's in your organization. Okay, I think I need to, like, do 2 things. How do I find those dudes to make sure that they don't get, like... He can be found in the DFA area or your lowest minor league team. I feel like I need to add him to a short list. Just so I can see. Let's add him to minor leaguers. Minor leaguers. Disable AI promotion. See, if I'm when I do my off-stream campaign after all this, I know, playing without chat, I'm gonna just manage my own minor league system. It's gonna be a lot more nitty-gritty. I don't feel like I can do that comfortably on stream. Because, like, I'm sure worried they're gonna cut the guys that we just hired, who are, like, our prospects. Alright, let's get through... Let's see if we can just get through July. Rhys Hoskins, so hot right now. Alright, Canario needs a day off. Biggio needs a day off. This is going to be against a righty, so I don't really care who's here. Okay, Canario out. Kevin Biggio out. They're EP. By the way, what this does, slightly tired, is it makes them have an increased chance of injury the more tired they get. It might also make them just perform worse. I wouldn't be surprised, but it definitely increases their chance of injury. So that's kind of the big red alert warning sign, you know? All right, Gomes back in. Amaya back in. Vossler back in. So maybe we go Kemp, Amaya, Vossler, Hoskins. Mastroboni didn't have a bad game. He was 2 for 3 yesterday. He just doesn't hit... Well, he does... Let's see. Let me see his splits. He's hitting righties 255, which isn't the worst. Okay, so who's playing first? Vossler first. Amaya maybe at second? Dahl in center? Sit Dubon. Miles can't really can anyone play right field? Dahl can play right, but then who plays center? Basically has to be Dubon. I don't know how to get everybody in here. And we got Fletcher at short. He's mostly there for the glove. His bat is dead. We're paying him $6.5 million for a dead bat that grounds into double plays. Who's pitching? Kikuchi. Kikuchi's not really a ground ball pitcher, so maybe we can get by with just having a more aggressive lineup to try to get runs. Can you play one AAA game? You can. I don't know how to do it, to be honest. You'd have to make yourself the manager of the team, I would have to go into God mode and change my job. So I can't without possibly screwing everything up. All right, Amaya at short, Luis Rengifo at third, Kemp at second, Mastroboni at left, and then David Dahl in right, Dubon in center. If Rengifo performs as well here as he does elsewhere, then I like him in the 5 spot. Gomes might be hitting too well, though, so maybe we just let Rengifo stay down. Gomes, Dahl, Rengifo, Mastroboni, Dubon. And then pinch hitters. Maybe Mastroboni and Aaron Nola. That's pretty much it. All right, so who's this? Los Angeles? Kemp, Amaya, Vaz, Hoskins, Gomes, Dahl, Rengifo, Mastroboni, Dubon. Yeah. Finished today. Loss 5-6. They're so close. If I had just done my lineup better, maybe we win. Zach Neto powered the Angels to a win. Final score was 6-5. The shortstop, who's tied for 5th in the AL with 921 OPS, was phenomenal. He stroked 2 extra base hits, including a homer and a double. Ray Kerr took the loss. Oh, we gave up the bullpen gave it up. Is that what you're saying? That's what that means. Yeah. 1-2-1. Kikuchi pitched 4 1/3, 2 runs. Belock, 2 innings, 1 run, and Kerr 1 2/3, 2 runs. They brought Kerr in for Belock instead of giving him a clean inning. Classic. Okay, let's move on with it. Actually, no, I want to see who's hitting. Kemp was 3. Oh my chat. Oh. Oh, 19 hit game with only 5 runs. How? How can you get 5 runs on 19 hits? Holy shit. I've never seen such a disproportionate left on base. 17 lobbed? Oh shit. Vosler was 7. Amaya saw 6. Some of these overlap, by the way, but the total was not 38, it's 17. 17 lob is unforgivable. Wow, that would have been the most blue balls game of the season by far. How is that even possible? Jesus. Okay, so what you're saying is my lineup was perfect. It's just something shit the bed with the bases loaded like 6 times. Is that what you're saying? Like, I don't know how else that could be possible without looking at the entire game log. Runners left in scoring position with 2 outs. Amaya, Vosler, Hoskins, Gomes, Rengifo, Mastroboni, and Dubon. We only hit into 1 double play. Two left on base an inning is insane. Yeah, because like Kemp was 3 for 5 with a walk. Amaya was 2 for 5 with a walk. Vosler was 2 for 6 with 2 RBIs. Hoskins was 3 for 6. Gomes was 2 for 5. Dahl was 3 for 5. Rengifo 1 for 4 with a walk. 2 for 4 Mastroboni and 1 for 4 Dubon. Every starter hit at least once. and you only can score 5 off of that. Unbelievable. So what you're saying is they got insanely lucky. Richards gave up 9 hits and 2 earned runs. I don't even... Okay, that's over 4 innings. So the lineup's good, is what you're saying. Like that, what else can you ask for as a manager when you see this as your stat card? You know? That, you know what? That's probably some obscure baseball record. It's gotta be. Can somebody look up what's the most hits with the fewest runs? Also, Raker, the bullpen lost us that one, but the bats were there, but the most unclutched bats they could possibly be, I think. Okay, versus lefties, we're just going to put our best lineup in. "15 hits, 0 runs, Red Sox." Wowee. That's impressive. So Gomes was like on fire yesterday, right? 2 for 5. I'm gonna let him call the game still. Oh wait, he was already in the game. Probably Biggio. He's not great. He has the same on base percentage versus lefties so far. So Hoskins is doing amazing. Let me see this again. Versus lefties, Vossler is just worse. So is Dahl, I think. No, Dahl's hitting lefties okay. Really good, actually. All right, there we go. We'll try this. Kemp, Amaya, Canario, Hoskins, Dahl, Rengifo, Gomes, Biggio, Dubon. Dude, the bats are alive, man. They just got to figure it out. It's Miley Day, so maybe you do want your better defenders, like Fletcher in at short, because you need to get those grounders. If you take out Dubon, and you go Amaya at second, Fletcher at short, that's a much better glove. Then you pinch hit Dubon. Vossler, Mastrobuoni, and Mastrobuoni pinch runner. Yep. Kemp, Amaya, Canario, Hoskins, Dahl, Rengifo, Gomes, Biggio, Fletcher. Lost 2-4. Killing me. We got, what, 6 hits? 1 for 3 Kemp. Why do we get owned by lefties? I feel like lefties eat us for dinner. At least when we lose against righties, we score a bunch of runs. When we get shut down by lefty pitching, it feels like. Kemp 1 for 3, Amaya 1 for 4, Canario went 2 for 4 with 2 RBIs. Hoskins 1 for 4, Dahl 0 for, Rengifo 1 for 3, Gomes 0 for 3, Biggio 0 for 2, and a walk, and then 0 for 3. So Miley pitched 8 innings. He went the whole game. And gave up 4 runs. He had a semi-complete game. So did Detmers. Detmers had even better, 7 2/3 of 2 runs. Miley was having himself a pretty good game, to be honest. Classic. The record for highest lob in a 9-inning game is 20. That's impressive. A bunch of relief pitchers here. Alex Verdugo hitting 198 on the season. It's a shame because it's like if he was just on paper, he looks pretty good. The low leader, low loyalty, low work ethic, and he's disruptive. Nobody would miss him in the clubhouse if he left. Oh, the shade. Holy shit, man. Is he that bad? Uh-oh. Hold on, I gotta take care of Midas real quick. He's gotta pee. Yo. Chat, this is not video game music. I don't know. Rip, VOD, watchers, autoplay. What have you done? DMCA time. But anyway, is Alex Verdugo that bad? Or do the developers just hate him? I don't really know the guy. Thanks for waiting, I'm back. Alex Young. He seems cool. 4 decent pitches, decent control, minimum movement, minimum stuff. Don't really care that much for these dudes. Nobody crazy. A lot of relief pitchers getting cut. It seems like it's really hard to make it as a relief pitcher, is what I'm finding. Real hard. By the way, Trombone Ninja, thank you for the cotton candy 75 monther. He wears a big chain and has been on a few teams, but I don't know if he's ever been in a locker room cancer. 6 hours ago, Yankees outfielder Alex Verdugo is reportedly allergic to his own tattoos, batting gloves. I mean, I can relate. I'm allergic to a lot of things too. Are we really gonna finish last place despite my best efforts? Probably. I think clearly the pitching is the issue. I mean, sometimes the bats go quiet, but like, take a look, right? Hold on, let's see. If you do meet the team, top players, Rhys Hoskins right now, Canario and Ashby. Top prospects, Burgos, Aldonis, Pablo Aldonis, 23-year-old. San Antonio Brisket, don't know why. Alejandro Morales, this is the dude in the international complex. Anyway, chemistry is they're actually quite happy. They get along. We have a lot of team captains, a lot of people taking leadership positions. Amaya and Fletcher spark plug. We need a prankster. While no one is singing Kumbaya in the locker room, Kevin Biggio has brought the team closer. That type of solidarity is helping us big time and will lead to more wins. Like, they're actually in good mood together. I think we aren't getting enough big plays when we have players on base. Yeah, we definitely need somebody who hits dingers consistently, and that person has been Canario Lashley, and he's just been on snooze, unfortunately. It's his first, like, full season in the majors, and I think it's just getting to him over time. Because he's still the team leader in homers and RBIs, but it's hard to keep up. He was on an insane pace. He's 25, you know? It's pretty young, considering how well he's doing. But, like, July, he's doing a lot better, right? 35 at bats, hitting 314 so far. So he's definitely heating up. He just had, June was the worst month by far, 196 average. His OBP was still over 300 in April and May. Now he's doing real good. Two-hit game, one-hit game, one-hit game, two-hit game, and he's the one that's like kind of hitting the homers. And then Gomes was hitting some too. All right, is this the final one against Los Angeles? I'm just trying to sim some because I got a late start today because I was just out. Real life stuff came up, and I would like to. My goal is to kind of like finish July tonight by simming. Maybe we'll play one more, and then I want to try and like kind of finish the season tomorrow. But we'll see if we can get through a little more. I just need to do some. I just want to see where the cookie crumbles at this point. You know what I mean? I want to see where the cookie crumbles. The problem is I keep having to change the lineup, which is fun. All right, scope MLB versus right-handers. So we know Hoskins is on fire, right? How's your bullpen ERA in the top 10 in the league? It feels like that's where things fall apart. It's really my starting pitching. Balucky? I don't know how to say your name. My starting pitching's bad. Ian Anderson has, I mean, it's not bad. It's just other teams have sub 3 ERA starters. I have 4.53, 5.09. Kikuchi has weirdly settled in. I don't know. I never expected Kikuchi to pull down a 3.9 ERA and a 200 average against for a free agent that just came in. Miley blew up to 4.97. Inoa has been impressive with a 3.63. So really, like, we have 2 okay pitchers, and then 2 bad pitchers, and then 1 bog standard pitcher who sometimes gives up 4 and 5 runs. So like our starting pitching is just rough. I tried to get Ashby to kind of bring some stability there, but he's just taking a while to settle in. Is this like Minecraft? Yes, it's like okay, this is like Minecraft Guton if you like to organize chests. If you just sit in your base all day and organize chests. Who's the Vultures all-star selection? Clevenger got picked. I need Fulmer to have like something. I think he's just middle relief. I would say normal usage, avoid high leverage for Brock, avoid high leverage for Jose Hernandez. And then I would say Ray Kerr, middle relief. He should be high leverage, but he's just not. Poche sometimes gives up runs, but I almost want to say use more often. I don't know, we'll see. If Hoskins keeps this up, yeah, he could be amazing. I love how my entire bullpen is avoid high leverage. I don't trust any of you. Oh dear. All right, we're going up against Bueller. I'm just gonna put my best lineup. Hoskins hitting third, Kemp lead off, Amaya second. Been having some multi-hit games for Maya. Okay, that's not really a good split. Vossler definitely versus righties. Maybe Vossler, then Hoskins in the cleanup. Hoskins cleanup makes a ton of sense. And then Canario brings the power. He's been, like we said, doing better, right? Change their positions. Who's pitching? Inoa? Okay. Biggio, I think David Dahl does better against... Actually, Biggio does well against righties. Canario, then Biggio, then Dahl. Wait, Biggio doesn't have a spot, because he's... right field, second base, or first base. Actually, he could play second base. And then we could have Amaya play short. That could work. And then Rengifo is our third baseman. I don't think I've set him up as the third baseman. He's been getting a couple hits. Dahl's hitting 264. Dude, the numbers are all there, man. All right, who are we missing? Catcher. Jan Gomes 9th doesn't sound right to me. I would say Biggio last to get on before Kemp. Dahl. Actually, this is fine. No, because Gomes can, like, scoop people in. I'm gonna have Gomes in the 9 spot. He probably deserves better. Yeah, we had a lot of hits previously. Okay, I gotta think this through real quick. Kemp, Amaya, Vossler, Hoskins, Canario, Dahl. I don't really have enough data on Rengifo, other than he's been getting a couple hits and striking out a couple times. He was hitting 280 this season. Came over here. He's highly adaptable. Got a third baseman. I feel like the lineup is stronger than it's ever been. Like, top to bottom, we have bats in there against righties. I think where I'm going wrong is... I think I'm overvaluing Kemp, undervaluing Biggio. I know that Kemp gets on base more often. But what if Biggio gets more hits, and then you put Kemp in the 9 holes? So like Kemp kind of gets on, then Biggio hits him over, Amaya doubles, gets both of them in, or Vossler or Hoskins gets him in. Something like that, where you're like working the 9 order into the turn. And then you got Dahl, Rengifo, Gomes to get on base. These two get on for Gomes to hit a dinger. Okay, I think this is the strongest lineup that we've had all season. Like, I want to see it manifest into some W's. Instead, it's another loss, 3-5 for another Series L. We only had 4 hits. Walker Buehler pitched a good game. I like how we're playing now, said Buehler. Biggio, 0 for 3 with a walk. Amaya, 1 for 4 with 3 RBIs. Scored the only runs of the game. Vossler, 1 for 3. Hoskins, 1 for 4. Well, I mean, the people who got hits are in the top of the lineup, so that part made sense. Canario, 0 for 3. Mastroboni pinch hit. Dahl, 0 for 4. Rengifo, 0 for. Gomes, 1 for 3. Kemp, 0 for 2. Yikes. Only 3 left on base. Kemp hit by a pitch. Dahl hit into a double play. And left people in scoring position. So really just not much going on. Of course, you waste a quality start from Inoa. And then Jose Hernandez giving up 2 runs to end the game. Name a more iconic... Dude, look at this, man. 4 of his last 5 outings, he's given up runs. What? 4 of 5? I'm gonna say bats fell asleep, but the bullpen lost us the game. And maybe mismanagement from the AI. Because here's my question. Why did they not use my closers? Fernandez and Clevenger are full rest. So why even bring in her? I gotta look at the game log. Okay, so like Inoa. Chat. Is the developer in chat right now that can tell me why? By the way, I'm not actually upset, but I'm a little annoyed. This seems like mismanagement to me. Because look, bottom of the 7th, Inoa's pitching, single, strikeout, home run. Okay, so that ties the game. I mean, that makes it 3-run homer. What was the final score here? 5-3. So they had a 3-run homer in the 7th off Inoa. So number 1, Inoa pitches 6 innings of shutout ball. I probably would have had the same exact thing go through my head. What if we bring him out for the 7th? He's only 70 pitches in. Probably would have said the same thing. Okay, so that's forgivable. So he stays out too long. Like I said, would have done the same thing. But then they leave him out even longer, and he gets a single and a strikeout. At that point, they change for Jose Hernandez. And they get the out. So Hernandez gets the out, but now it's the 8th, right? And I have a setup guy for the 8th to come out and close down close games, and the game's tied right now. So you probably don't want to bring out the same dude, Jose Hernandez, especially when he's in do not use in low leverage or high leverage situations is marked on the pitching page. It says avoid high leverage situations. So what does that mean if they use him in a high leverage situation? Because high leverage to me is the game's tied. So then he gives up a double, ground out. He goes to third, and then a 2-run dinger. We haven't finished the day yet. So I'm looking at the pitching staff. Clevenger's available. Poche is available. Fulmer's available. The entire bullpen's available, but they pick one of the 3 dudes that I say avoid high leverage situations for. Like, Fulmer and Poche are on normal usage. These guys are on avoid high leverage, and they bring out one of the 3 dudes that I don't want them to use if these 2 guys are available. So I don't really understand it. No, I don't have individual player strategies set for them. But like, if I'm in that game, I'm going to send Fernandez into the 8th to keep it tied every single time. I'm going to just like, maybe I need to set a secondary role for him. Like, Belock is kind of a follower. Like, he comes in for additional innings when the starter gets pulled real early. Okay, chat, I don't know what a stopper is. I'm going to put secondary role high leverage for Ryan Fernandez. A stopper is a high leverage reliever. But what's the difference in that and high leverage? To be honest, Fulmer's stats this season are crazy. Under 1 whip. I don't know if he'll keep that up while he's playing with me. If I change it to just Major League, he's still dealing. Bases are loaded with no outs, you put your stopper in. I'm just wondering if I should put like I don't know that I would consider them a stopper, but I don't know how else to tell them to stop. I want you to stop using these guys. Unless it's really dire, dude. What if I use less often? Realistically, Brock Stewart is good enough that we should be using him more often. Or at least normal usage. And same for Kerr. Like, he should be good enough. It's just... I don't know why he struggled so much. All right. I don't know. Don't ask me. I just got this game yesterday. Fair enough. Fair enough. Anyway, the Bats lost, but I think we actually probably didn't have the whole bullpen available because we did that a day did advance, so they did rest. They did rest. All right, we're playing Oakland for last place in our division, boys. It's not fun. Not fun. Ashby's pitching versus a righty. We just made the righty lineup, and I think that there's nothing wrong with it. I just think that they need to figure out they just need to do what they did a couple games ago. I'm gonna say finish today. Win versus Oakland 6-3. 10 hits. Las Vegas starter Aaron Ashby pitched well at Pink Box Park. The left-hander led his team to win 6-3 in 10 innings. Yo, we walked him off with a 4-run bomb. Las Vegas got a clutch hit from Canario. The right fielder launched a 3-run homer in the bottom of the 10th inning to win the game. His only hit in 5 at-bats, but it was a kill shot. The crowd flipped out, Ashby said. Yo, sick, dude. Ashby went 5 1/3 innings of 2-run ball. Stewart came in. They hate using Fernandez as the setup guy. I don't know. They made Clevenger pitch 2 innings in relief instead. He picked the win. What is wrong with the way that I have my pitchers organized, man? Just use Fernandez for 1 and then Clevenger for 1 instead of Clevenger for 2. Now he's pitched 27 pitches. He's going to be tired, and he's not going to be able to come in and get the save. I get it. He pitched in the 10th. But I have Fernandez. I don't know. I'm not sure why the AI does what the AI does or how to make them do what I want them to do. The bench coach, he's got a mind of his own. 2 for 4 for Biggio with an RBI and a walk. 1 for 4 Amaya with the walk. 1 for 4 Vosler with the walk. 1 for 3 Hoskins with a walk. 1 for 5 Canario with a bomb. Also, Hoskins had a homer. So Hoskins and Canario. So Hoskins definitely has added some power to the lineup. And he is continuing to hit well and get on base. So good for you, Hoskins. And Canario took till the 10th inning to wake up, but he did. Dahl 1 for 4. Rengifo 0 for 3. Gomes 0 for 3. Kemp 0 for 4. Yeah, the coaches do have stats, but that's not who's deciding what pitcher to use, chat. This is what decides. I just showed you. This is what decides what pitcher is used. You literally can tell them when this is allowed. They'll never use Clevenger unless it's the 9th or later. This is how you tell them. This is the whole screen. The only other control you have is going to strategy and limiting their pitch count. That's it. Or the batters that they face. Or how fast they get substituted when they start to get tired. I don't hate sending Clevenger in for 2 innings. It's just, here's why it's questionable. Because in the AI's mind, they sent Clevenger in to a losing game, right? So like, Clevenger closed out the 9th and the 10th. We didn't start winning until the 10th. We tied it up in the 8th. So they brought Clevenger out in the 9th, hoping to keep it tight so that we could maybe walk him off. So I don't hate that idea, but it is, if it were me, I don't know, I would have put out Fernandez just because I trust Fernandez just as much as Clevenger at this point. That way we still have Clevenger for the 10th, but I mean, it worked. It worked out. They scored when it was clutch, because the A's scored in the 10th, and then we had to score to tie, and we actually walked them off with a homer. So that's even more exciting. So good for you guys. Biggio got a double. Hoskins and Canario are lightened up right now when they hit the dingers. Hoskins also had a sac fly, so he's huge. Biggio and Vossler stole a base. David Dahl with an error. Rengifo, Biggio, Vossler, turn 2. Ashby had a nice start. Brock Stewart came in for 2 2/3 innings of relief. Again, why do you need to use one guy for 3 innings? Okay, whatever. Maybe I have like a team strat where they're just... I have hook relievers like 1 pip above slow. Because I don't want them to change pitchers every 2 batters, every 3 batters. And I have hook starting pitchers 1 pip above slow. And I have them supposed to be playing matchups and prefer left-right matchups. Pinch hit sometimes. Maybe I just need to make... Let's try hook relievers a little, like 1 pip closer and see if that makes literally any difference. Alton Davis is convinced by your offer and is joining the team. Good for you, bud. What are you guys even up to right now? You're on San Diego's team. I believe these are my guys. No, Jamie Melendez is with Houston. What? These guys are with me. I thought that I added you guys to a short list, did I not? Oh wait, no, I must have had a filter on the short list. Because I'm stupid. Yeah. This dude's on Seattle, though. Okay, how many guys did we get? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So who am I missing? Guzman? Yeah. Okay, so Guzman joined us. They're on the team. They have joined the Virginia Beach Lynx. Where is the roster for the Virginia Beach Lynx? There they are. The babies. They're just little babies. Are we winning? Hell no. All right, what's our record? 45 and 64. Oh man. Yeah, we suck. We won the last game, but only by this much. So basically, Rhys Hoskins is doing great in July. Maybe we should give Miles Mastrobuoni some playtime. He's 5 for 11 in July. Luis Rengifo is iced. Let's sit Rengifo. Get Fletcher at 3rd. And then find somewhere for Miles to play. I might just let Amaya take another day off. He's not doing super good. I could also just let Vossler chill for a day. Move Biggio back to 1st. And then give Mastrobuoni some playtime. I think that's good. So let's do... Kemp lead off, then Biggio, then Amaya, then Hoskins, then Canario, then Dahl, then Gomes, then Mastroboni, then Fletcher. That's the order. I'm trying to get through July today, but I don't know if I'll have time. We'll do at least this Oakland series. Oh wait, I gotta paste the lineup. And the pitcher is Ian Anderson. Boop. Loss 0-3. Yikes. Shutout on 2 hits. Ian Anderson threw 7 innings of 4-hit ball, but lost anyways. Classic. Losing to the other last place team. Anderson gave us 7 good innings. Fernandez gave up 1 run. And then Fulmer closed the game out. Paul Blackburn was injured while pitching, so their pitcher got taken out after 1 inning, and they still shut us down. How baseball work, chat? How baseball work? Well, Mastroboni did get a hit, so yeah, no, that did work. This is the... Yo, we're getting beat by guys who are hitting like worse than us. Their average is worse than us, man. They got a 173 guy, a 208 guy. Embarrassed. Why are we so smelly? Why are we so stinky and smelly? All right, Gomes sits. Bring in Nola. Kemp, you sit. Canario goes left. Dubon plays center. Dahl plays right. We got a lefty pitcher today. Muller. 5.61 ERA. If you guys don't win this, I'm going to be pissed. Look, I'm going to give you the best chance to win. Biggio in the leadoff. Then Amaya, then Canario, then Hoskins. Then Dahl. Then Nola. Then Rengifo, then Dubon, then Fletcher. That's the lineup. Then pinch hit. Kemp and Vossler later. And also Miles. Because he's been hitting well. If they bring in a righty, I want you to bring in the righty also. Rengifo is not adjusting well the Vegas curse. No, it's true. Anyone who comes here suffers for a while. Hoskins did as well, and then he started to heat up. They say highly adaptable, but I don't believe them. He's 2 for 18 so far, so he hasn't had too many ABs. But then Hoskins wasn't very good either, and then suddenly he started popping off. He needs more homers, though, for sure. Review the DFA list. Boop. Boop. All right, so they didn't get claimed on waivers. Does it give you a notice if they do get claimed on waivers? Like, does it say, hey, someone claimed them? Are you sure you want to leave them? Are you sure that you don't want to take them back? Or do you just have to put loss to Oakland 5-7? I can't believe we're getting beat by the team that's 1 spot in front of us. 7-5. Kikuchi 4 and okay. You know what? That's my bad. This is on this one's on me. Yeah, this one, I think this one might be on me, chat. Today I learned that if you put a pitcher as a follower, it will force them to pitch 4 innings instead of bringing other relievers. That's not how it worked in my head, but okay. Yeah, no, I see the problem here. He came in and you left him in for the entire game, even though he gave up 3 earned runs. Okay. Well, we did an experiment. We learned how that worked, and it cost us a game. No problem. Biggio with a hit and a walk. Amaya, Ofer. Vossler, Ofer. Canario 2 for 4. Maybe finally starting to heat up. Hoskins 1 for 3 with the team's RBIs again. David Dahl with the RBIs. Rengifo went 2 for 4. I don't remember even putting Rengifo in the lineup, but apparently I did. Had an RBI. Dubon, Fletcher empty. Nola empty. Gomes pinch hit 1 for 1 off the bench. 6 left on base. Canario double, Biggio double, Hoskins double, Rengifo homer. Nice Rengifo dinger. My bad for making you apparently leave B-Lock in the game forever. Did not know that's a secondary role, but my mistake. How does it feel to be the Sisyphus of baseball? The boulder is so damn heavy. I'm in the last year of my contract and would really like to come back next year, says Yusei Kikuchi. Las Vegas is a great place to play ball. I have enjoyed playing for your organization. I hope we can work out a deal. Let me know. So, after you throw up 4 earned and 4 2/3, I feel like you maybe should have sent me that email after any of your previous starts, where you've been doing really well, and not this start. I have enjoyed my time here. Thank you. Oh, so nice. Hope I can stay, please. I'd really like to stay. This is the second time I've seen Danny on waivers. There's a catcher on waiver. Ooh, like a good defensive catcher on waivers. 28-year-old captain, high leader, high intelligence. Really great framing, good arm, good blocking. Not the best at hitting, but he'll put the ball in play. Probably worth just having in the organization. Potential for the eye to get better and take more walks. Got a little bit of MLB play time and did okay. Probably worth taking that because we're short on catchers. There's actually 2 catchers, but this is the one we looked at was definitely the better one. Better offense, or better defense, and I think better offense. Contact BABIP, avoid Ks is better, and the eye has potential. How does scouting for foreign players work in this? They kind of have like what's called an international complex. So you have a section for international amateurs. And each year you have a set aside amount of money in your international pool that you're allowed to spend. So every team is kind of limited, I believe, to some extent in what they can spend. Correct me if I'm wrong. And then basically the floodgates open toward the beginning of the year. And the whole time your scout is scouting people. And if you want to scout specific people, you can like right click them. And then you can tell your scout to scout different people if you want. I think there's like a way to manual scout them. But yeah, international players are a huge part of baseball and out of the park. So they'll kind of all show up here. And I think there's also, you can have other leagues in your game. And if you have the other leagues in your game, you could see how the other players in the other leagues are doing. So you can have like the Korean League show up in your game, for example, and scout them. I don't know if I enabled those. So you can also make fictional leagues and generate players from those. Scout them in different regions of the world. So that's definitely a thing. Yeah, I don't think we want any of these other dudes. Jose Urquidy was an Astros starter. Kind of a Yusei Kikuchi equivalent. Jose Urquidy I thought was like amazing, and then he kind of fell off. 2024, he started 24 innings, 2.59 ERA, 4.16 ERA for the Cardinals this season. They put him up for waivers. 1.19. His pitches aren't very good, but his control is. Probably don't want, because I don't think it's gonna like improve what we've already got. And chat, I wanted to get through July. We're just kind of getting our ass kicked. We got swept by the Angels. Is that the second time we got swept by the Angels? Lost the series in Oakland. It's kind of grim, dude. It's kind of grim. And then there's August, and then half of September. So here's what I think we're gonna do. I think I'm gonna stop there because it's like 12:30. It's kind of yup time, and then come back, and I want to try to finish this season tomorrow. We'll play a few more games. We'll play some of the critical games where we might win a series. And then on top of that, we're just gonna do like some simming of the rest of the season, kind of finish the season and see where the cookie crumbles, because you know it's kind of only getting worse. We're losing not quite 2/3 of the games, and I think we're just gonna wrap it up tomorrow. I did my best. I put together the best Vulture team that I could, and you know what? I stand by this roster of dudes right here. Like, I honestly think this is the best I could put together with what I had and the knowledge that I had. Like, the everyday righty lineup here, especially adding Rengifo, I really think that this is like maybe the best group I can with Vossler. I just think they couldn't hold it on. Hoskins is literally on fire. Yeah, he's hitting 444 in July with 54 at bats. So yeah, he's the only one, man. Nobody else has risen to the level. But yeah, I'm like, if you take a look at just no splits, we never got anywhere close to like a 290 hitter. So that's why we're struggling so much. My entire team, for the first half of the season, we had like a bunch of 190, 150, 200 hitters. Now we've kind of evened it out where we have a bunch of like, on the season at least, 270, 260, 260, 260, 250, 250, 250. We're aggressively average. And we got a couple of power hitters added to the lineup for some occasional dingers. We don't have anybody that's like that incredibly hot, like 290, 300, 310, heaven forbid, with like the 390 on base percentage or something crazy, you know? We don't really have that. And then on top of that, we don't really have the pitching rotation. I think getting Ashby was nice. He's kind of a long-term guy. Miley's been cool, even though he's been back and forth. He's just kind of it's just fun. Like, it's his retirement year. 38, $10 million. Inoa has been like a pleasant surprise. And then Kikuchi's doing better than I expected, considering he's literally just filling the fifth man in the rotation. And Ian Anderson was my first draft from the expansion draft, and he's pulling down at least a normal ERA as a 27-year-old in his first like career year. So that could have been a lot worse too. So there's definitely some highlights, a lot of growing pains. I don't know who the biggest disappointment would be. I think the biggest disappointment is still the fact that Canario started off hitting 300 and is now in the 230s, bordering on 240. But he's only 25. But yeah, he started out so incredible and then just cooled dramatically. Very unhappy with the record, but happy with everything else. I mean, he's still got 788 OPS, 109 OPS plus, so I mean, it's definitely, like, good. Biggest disappointment gotta be Garantini. I think you got a point. I think you got a point. But anyway, I'll be back earlier tomorrow, hopefully. So definitely by 3 p.m., if not sooner. And I will do it again, and then we'll finish this up, put a bow on it, and then figure out what we want to do next. What comes next after baseball? But yeah, I want to see where they end the season and see. Maybe we pull off a final miracle in the last month. You know, maybe all the bats light up. I'm not expecting to go to the playoffs. No, 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 no. I'm not even expecting to break 500 at this point. But I just don't want to be last in the division. I want to be like close to the middle of the pack by the end. That would be cool. That would be swell. All right, I'm going to send you guys off on an in-stream raid. Go say what's up to Sim. Maybe one day you'll convince him to play some baseball. I would enjoy watching his decision-making process. Maybe he could control the A's or something. That'd be sweet. But he's playing some GeoGuessr right now, and I'm sure he'll love to see ya. All right, come back tomorrow. We're going to finish this season one way or the other for the big baseball finale in C. We'll reflect on the season and those that we've traded and see how they did when they left. Did they suddenly blossom into amazing gamers? One more stream, but I haven't recovered my Gamba. My Gamba. Good night, guys. Thanks for coming for the late boy stream, the late night chill baseball stream. I'll see you for the next one, all right? Saturday special coming up. Good night.